Thanks so much for joining the Thursday night live sale. Yep, the Thursday night live sale. So we're going to have kind of take two on what was supposed to be Tuesday's live sale. On Tuesday, we did have some issues. And so that Tuesday stream, if you were here, the Tuesday stream got cut off and I had to start a new stream on Tuesday. So part one is up on the channel. Part two is not up on the channel. There were items left over from even when I restarted, there were items left over. So we're going to do the items that were missed on Tuesday that you never saw presented. So we're going to finish our Tuesday live sale. And we're going to have the new items for Thursday. So we're going to combine, lots of items tonight. Lots of choices will come across the table tonight. All kinds of different things. I did make the little bags of French, like metal hardware. I made the little bags of that. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's because it was part two of Tuesday. So I made little bags that have like a sampling of all the little metal bits in them. So those will be tonight. I did bring a very beautiful Italian fashion magazine for you tonight, straight from Italy. So I have a little source in Italy now, and I brought over, the first thing I'm going to offer you guys is the fashion magazines. So we're going to do one of the fashion magazines tonight. It is 8 pages. It has beautiful fashion ladies, lace, all the things that we love. And all the text is in Italian. The heading and stuff is all beautiful and in Italian. So something a little bit different. We don't usually have, we have Italian paper, but we don't usually have Italian antiques or ephemera or that kind of thing. So it's nice to have that. Variety is good. And if you're like me, we're all saving those fashion magazines and scanning them and printing them back out and, using the originals every now and then. So anyway, yep, some Italian, which will be good. We have all kinds of other things. I brought some special books tonight for you guys. Very beautiful inside, lots of engravings and pretty little details on the pages, some rag paper, all kinds of things. But, hopefully this sale does not get interrupted. I should tell you guys too, there's a couple very important announcements. I'll say it now and I'll say it again here in about half an hour, but I believe, so I am in Arizona. My time zone does not have daylight savings or spring forward or fall back. It doesn't have any of that. My time zone in Arizona literally does not change. The time is the same. The rest of the country changes. And as far as I know, that change is happening next week or on Sunday. For those of you that changed, does the time change on Sunday for you? Because what that means is my live sales are always at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So when your time changes, that means I adjust to you. And so next week, you guys are saying yes. So next week, instead of my live sales starting at 4 p.m. for me, they will start at 3 p.m. for me. They'll still go 5 hours until 8 p.m. for me. But if you are local to me, because there's a lot of buyers who are in Arizona, if you're local, sales are going to start an hour earlier. They're going to start at 3 because my sales are always 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So when the Eastern Standard Time falls back and spring forward. So they're going to spring forward. Our time is going to be the hour one, the change. Our time is going to be the one that changes. Our time here in Arizona is going to be an hour earlier. So we will start at 3 all next week. And they're going forward, we will always be at 3 Arizona time, again, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That never changes for the rest of you. So, people in California, I think also will be earlier. I think California changes. So maybe they also will be at 3 p.m. with me. I don't know. Who's in California and who can tell me what time it will be for you? We will figure this out. I wish they would quit doing time changes because it doesn't make any sense. It makes 0 sense for anyone really at this point to have time changes. So who's in California? And when they do spring forward, do you change to match Arizona time? Like if it's 3 p.m. here, is it 3 p.m. for you in California? Anyway, it will be 3. Awesome. Good to know. So for lots of people, the time of the sale start changes next week. For Eastern Standard people, it's still 6 p.m. It's still 6 p.m. You'll have to work your time zone back from there. But anyway, time changes. We'll figure it out. Next Tuesday is the first one that's going to be like that this year. And so a lot of people will miss out on the first hour of the sale next week because they didn't know we started at a different time, because for them it is a different time. But anyway, it is 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Always. That's when we begin. You'll have to figure out what time that means for you because y'all are in different places and I'm in Arizona and we never change. So anyway, that's the time zone change. The other thing, very important update, all of your packages are packed. All of your packages are awaiting printing a label. They should have all of the labels printed in the morning. They also should be picked up in the morning. However, when I looked earlier, there were still like 40 unpaid invoices, and some of those are unpaid invoices for kits. So when we invoiced for kits, some of them went to your email and some of them went to your text messages. So if you purchased a kit subscription and you didn't pay your kit invoice because it's a separate invoice from your regular purchases, it might be in your email and you might need to go look in your email to make sure that you pay that invoice, because all of your stuff is held until that invoice is paid because your journal kit is shipping with the rest of your things. So in order to get your journal kits the fastest, make sure that your invoices are paid up. And like I said, before I started this live, there were about 40 of you. So try to check your email and look for your invoice. Those of you who have a kit subscription, you could look at your receipts. You could go back to your Square receipts and you could see and make sure that you were invoiced for a kit. If you were not invoiced for a kit, you can't find your invoice, please reach out to us and message us. We're trying to make sure everybody's getting a kit. Everyone should get a kit, but we worry that we miss people every time. So if you don't find an invoice and you don't think you were invoiced, reach out to me so I can fix that so we can get you a kit. Yeah, you could always ask Google or Siri even what time, 6 p.m. Eastern time is for you where you live. Generally, that's how I do it, is I ask Siri, hey, if it's 6 p.m. in New York right now, what time is it for me or whatever? But I know now, I know now what time it is when you guys change. But for other people, you might have to ask. Yeah. So anyway, I'm very excited for you guys to get your kits and us all to get started on making these journals as a group. Now, not everyone is going to make the journal. Some people just bought the kit because the kit was very neutral. It didn't really have a specific theme. The theme was really antique, and neutral colors. So all old documents and things like that. Stuff that if you don't want to make the journal with us, really, there was a lot of really great supplies in there. It was basically a large ephemera pack. Either you make the journal with us or you just buy the ephemera pack and make whatever you want later, right? You could break up that journal kit and make, bits and pieces of it go into 5 or 6 journals if you wanted. So anyway, I will show the journal kit briefly. I know most of you guys have purchased a journal kit, and we only did subscriptions this time. We did not do single kits. I don't know. I think we could maybe make single kits, but we don't have them made yet. And I don't want to get us in a position where, people don't get kits for weeks and weeks and then they can't make the journal with us. So for this time around, we did not offer single kits. I might offer single kits next week. I'm not sure yet. But for those of you who were not a kit subscriber, there still is subscription spots available. If you don't want to subscribe, it's not a problem at all. You can make the journal from supplies you already have at home, or you can get a kit next time around when we do have single kits available. But for this one, we just did not have single kits made or ready to go. We wanted to make sure we could fill subscription spots. There were I don't know, I think there were 40 spots available when I offered the kit. Then more people subscribed, and that made it where we have, I don't know, 20 or so spots available for subscription. So right now it stands about 20 spot. I think there's like 16 or 17. I don't know, but about 20 spots are still available for subscription. If you want a subscription, I'll offer the kit very briefly tonight, and you guys can sign up for it. But for people who are waiting for a single kit, I'm pretty like 70% sure we're not going to do single kits this time. If it pops up next week, it might, but I don't think it's going to, because then we have to wait for you to get your kit before we start and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, I think this time we're just not doing single kits, and that's where I'm going to go. That's where I'm going to go forward. And I do apologize. It wasn't planned like, that way. It just ended up happening where we didn't have them made, and I wanted to fill subscriptions first. And also, if we didn't get enough subscribers on the subscriber list, we're at a point where cost wise and time wise, it gets really difficult to continue a year-long subscription kit when we don't have enough subscribers to make it feasible, right? So anyway, that's where we were at. We're in a better position slightly, but like I said, there still are 20 spots. So anyway, that's kind of the announcements for that. Everyone is packed. Everyone should get tracking information tomorrow. If you are looking for your tracking numbers, it comes in your email. So whatever email address you provided for us, that's where your tracking is going. And so you should be getting your kits here shortly, and then we'll get started on them. I do want to move crafting classes to Sunday morning. Saturday mornings are tough for me, and they're probably also tough for you guys, because Saturday mornings, generally, like if you have a family event or whatever, it's on Saturday, it's just really hard, right? So as much as I don't want to move it to Sunday morning because of church and all of that kind of stuff, I think I am going to move the journal making classes to Sunday mornings. So it would be Sunday at 9 a.m. my time, and that would be 11 or 12 for you guys. I don't know about that. I think it's 12 now for you guys if it's 9 a.m. for me. I'm not really sure how that works. We'll figure that out. But anyway, I'm going to move it to Sunday. It's just going to fit better for me to move to Sunday, and it might be temporary until after I get moved. And I know there's a lot of issues with Sunday, but I can't fit it in on Saturday. I mean, it was really, really hard. And I need Saturdays for packing my house up and for going through my garages when I have help to do it, because family's able to help you on Saturday, but not on Sunday. So I just am trying to figure out how to get it all done, and I'm going to move them to Sunday morning. This Sunday, yes, we will have a class this Sunday, and it will be at 9 a.m. my time. I'm not sure what time that makes it for you guys. But yes, it will have to be Sunday. And I know a lot of people have errands and stuff on Saturday too. And, you want to get Saturday morning, you want to get to your weekend chores and all that kind of stuff. So for some people, it will work better. For other people, it won't. I know it will interfere with church. I know, for me, I would like to not work on Sunday so that you could have that day of rest, but it's where it fits. So that's where we're doing. We're doing to Sunday. Oh my gosh. You can always rewatch. Yes. So if you miss it, you can always rewatch. And I do apologize that, it's not convenient for everyone. We will eventually find a time that is better, but for now, until I move, it's going to be Sunday morning. Thank you very much. You guys are very nice to me. And talking about very nice to me, I just want to say, and I want to say thank you. You guys have been an amazing group. You're always amazing, right? This weekend, the Facebook group, we hit 12,000 members, and that's amazing. And that's, all you guys, participating in the group. I'm going to announce the winners for the February challenge on Sunday also. So look for the post on Sunday in the Facebook group for the winners of the February challenge. And then we will begin a March challenge on Sunday as well. So that's Facebook group. And I want to say a huge thank you to all of you to go, for going over there and becoming a member of that community. That community, like I said, it just grew to 12,000 members. It's a little over a year it took us to do that. And there is so much kindness and inspiration. You guys are always great about posting things you make and sharing them with other people. And when you share what you make, it inspires other people. It's a way of passing the kindness along, right? Because you learned stuff, you saw pictures that inspired you to make whatever you're making, or, at some point in your journey, you saw somebody else's post that helped you learn how to make junk journals or how to make a pocket or whatever. And so when you guys share, that's kind of passing that knowledge and inspiration along to other people. So thank you for being kind and participating in the group. And also, I want to say a huge thank you. Karen Lim, thank you very much. You sent me a generous gift. And Diana BEC sent me a beautiful carrot cake, which I am still working on. We did put some in the freezer this afternoon because I was not going to get to the whole cake, but she sent me a beautiful Barefoot Contessa carrot cake. And then Maria CAS, sent me an entire dozen crumble cookies. So we all have been on a sugar high all week long since this weekend, or the past weekend actually, when it got delivered. But we've been sharing and freezing. We froze some cookies also. So you guys have been very, very kind to me. And I just want to say thank you again, to reach out and say thank you to Karen Lim and Diana BEC and Maria Cass for being just overly kind and generous. We have had some challenges. We've had our Tuesday sale completely taken offline, and there's a reason for that. And we're doing things to mitigate that as much as we can. Unfortunately, some people, they have issues, and I can't fix it for them. So sometimes we have trolls, and sometimes we have bad actors, and you guys are always good about when they come in and they say and do things. You're very good about not letting that ruin your night and not letting it ruin what we do here together. And I want to say thank you for always having my back, always supporting me, always being kind and understanding that what we do sometimes has challenges. And so just want to say giant thank you, because you guys are great. You guys are amazing. And thank you to all of you for showing up every Tuesday and Thursday, and when you show up for the classes and stuff. Thank you so much for just, showing up and hanging out with us, and just, being part of the community, talking to each other and being part of the community. So with that in mind, if there are any new people here, I would like to invite you to just, if you're brand new here, just say hello. Just literally type the word hello into chat. Everyone here is very kind, as you've just heard. They will all say hello back to you. They will all welcome you into our group. We don't have bad actors within our group, but on YouTube doesn't have a block feature that blocks bad actors from viewing your live or your stream. You can block them from commenting, but they can still watch you. And if you think about it, if you don't like someone, why would you watch their stream? And the only reason why is so that they can do nefarious bad things with it, right? And so that's kind of what happened on Tuesday. I don't want to dwell on it, but I just want to say giant thank you to you guys for being patient with it all. And thank you for not letting them win and not letting them spoil our day. So thank you. Thank you. Do we have new people here tonight? Hello, Crafted by Sandra. Hello, hello. You are my people. You're definitely my people. What I mean by that is we get along very well. We have the same interests. We love French paper or antique paper, vintage paper, whatever you want to say. We love making journals. For most of us, that's why we're here, is because we love making journals. And so it's really awesome that we have such a great community. And so hello and welcome all new people. Hello, welcome. And some people are shy and they don't want to, they don't want to say hello. Maybe they're watching on their TV and they don't know. So I'll just briefly tell you, if you're watching on TV, you can pull up your phone or an iPad or something else. And that way you can see the live chat. Because right now, if you're watching on TV, there's 108 people here. and the majority of them are chatting in the live chat. So they're typing comments to me and to other people. And so if you want to see the live chat, the best way to do it if you're watching on TV is just pull out your phone or pull out a second, iPad, another device. And that way you can see the chat while you're watching me on the big screen, right? Sometimes it's better to see the items up close and, in detail on a big screen like a TV. And so, but to participate in the live chat, most TVs don't have that feature. It's only on phones and tablets and that kind of thing. All right. So with that, instructions for new buyers are pinned at the top of the chat box, and they're also in the description box. And so when you're new here, you just register by text. You just text me your information. My cell phone number is up in the chat box, and it is also in the description box below the video. You text me your information. You don't have to wait for a response. As soon as you register, you can start claiming items. The live sale happens right in live chat. So that's another reason why you want to see live chat, because that's where the items are being sold. And that's where you type in a claim. And so to type in a claim, you literally can just type, if your name is your user ID, you can type the number 1, and that lets me know you want 1 pack. And if you type 2, then that lets me know you want 2 packs. So as long as your name is your user ID, you don't have to type your name. But if your name is not your user ID and your name is, I don't know what, happy123, then I won't know who you are. So you'll need to type your name so that I know who you are. And I need your first name, and I need the first 3 letters of your last name. So that's really it. It's very simple from there on, to how the sale works, all that stuff. Basically, you get an invoice every week, and we ship every 2 weeks. This week is the first week of a new cycle. So we sold on Tuesday. We're going to sell tonight on Thursday. Next week, we will either do something special and sell all week long, or we will sell on Tuesday and sell on Thursday next week. We will most likely sell Tuesday and Thursday, but a super sale is coming in the next few weeks. So let's plan for Tuesday and Thursday next week. But occasionally, in the very near future, we will sell for an entire week straight, and it's a super sale event where I offer a lot of different items during the super sale that I don't usually bring at the live sales. So especially now, because I'm moving, there's a lot of, I'm cleaning out my craft room, I'm cleaning out cabinets and drawers and all kinds of things. And so there is a lot of craft supplies coming in a super sale. And if you've ever been with me when I sell craft supplies, like, from my craft room that maybe I'm just not using and I want to pass on to somebody who might use them, usually those things are very low price. It's just more about passing it on to somebody who will use it instead of it sitting in my craft room where I'm not going to use it. So I know there are hundreds of stamp sets. There is hundreds of die sets. There is Tim Holtz products. There is all kinds of other art products coming. Basically a humongous de-stash of my craft room. I'm keeping journal making supplies in part, but not a whole lot of them, because I don't have a lot of room to go in my craft room and make things. I make journals with you guys, and that's about the only time I make journals anymore. So I will be destashing a bunch of that. Plus there is stuff like French stuff that I bought that I was keeping for myself that I need to pass on to people who will enjoy it. So I'm bringing a lot of other things when we have this next super sale. A lot of, budget friendly things if they're de-stash, and more rare fancy things that maybe you guys were holding out your tax refund for. Some of them are quite amazing, but also some of them are not easy on the pocketbook. Some things are, of course, but there are some really spectacular items that I had kept aside for myself that I'll be sharing with you guys during the super sale. So let's do Tuesday and Thursday like normal, and then let's do super sale after that. And then after, if we continue, I'm just going to say this. If we continue to have the issue that we had on Tuesday, if it happens one more time, I'm going to tell you right now, I will sell on Monday, and I will sell on Tuesday, and I will sell on Thursday every single week. So if that particular person is here and hears this message, if it happens again, I will sell every Monday, and I will sell every Tuesday, and I will sell every Thursday. And so there's that. Incentive to behave, I guess. So we're going to do super sale in the next coming weeks. And then hopefully we don't have to go to the Monday schedule, but if we do, we will. Yeah, there's some, I'm not going to get into the whole thing. There is a thing. So anyway, we're going to move on and we're going to pivot from that and we're going to start our live sale because we're 25 minutes in. Thanks for hanging out with me. If you've sent a message to register, and you finally found the chat, well, hello and welcome. Pamela, hello and welcome. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out with us. If you've already sent your information to register, you're good to go. When I see your first claim, I'll just verify that I have your information and then you're good. You don't have to wait for a confirmation. If you've sent it, you're good to claim. All right, so let's do it. Let's do it. Thanks so much for hanging out with me, guys. All right, so we're going to switch the camera down. And also, I want to show you, as well as I was saying thank yous earlier, I want to show you this. So I put it on the desk. This arrived. This arrived. It's a very cute and funny card. It says I'm up to my eyeballs as usual. This one is from Kim Leg, Kim Leg, and she sent me a lovely card with a beautiful, handwritten sentiment inside, some encouraging words or words of encouragement. And so again, thank you guys for being so kind. I'll put that with all my other cards. I am going to make a journal and just put all of the stuff that you guys sent me in that journal. So one day, whenever I'm not, making journals anymore and doing live sales, I'll have this memory book of all my friends and all the things they sent. And, I can remember the good times. Hopefully that's not for a while. Hopefully my hands, allow me to do this craft for quite a long time. Let's grab something and get started. It was very cute. Thanks, Kim. All right, let's grab something to get started. All my stuff for tonight is out in the hallway, so I have to go grab item by item. There are 29 of the Harper's Bazaar magazines available. These ones are, what is the year on these? These ones are 1889. 1889. This is 1889. They're all 1889. So the entire lot of them is 1889. If you've never seen a Harper's Bazaar magazine, they have beautiful headers. I'm trying to get my camera to calm down. They have beautiful headers. Love this. This is scannable. This is over 100 years old. And if you look, there's actually like little babies or children, maybe fairies, I don't really know, in here in the letters. This one has a paint palette and paintbrushes. This one has a book. Then there's a beautiful lady over here. I don't know what she has, maybe a hairbrush. But anyway, you can see it is a repository of fashion, pleasure, and instruction. So it's really like, they didn't have YouTube in 1889, but they had Harper's Bazaar, and it would show you crafts to make. There is actually crafts in here, but there's also fashion of the day, and we're going to look through them briefly. But I do have Italian fashion magazines for you guys tonight as well. There's not a ton of the Italian ones, so, we'll do our best, but there's not a ton. So this is the Harper's. They're really, really big magazines. They're great quality paper. We've had many of them before that were like a lesser quality paper. These ones are great quality paper. And they're large magazines. As you see, you get, beautiful fashion ladies to cut out. You could scan these and just make these into tags right as they are. But this is English, so an American fashion magazine where you can read. The paper is so thick, I thought there were two. You can read all of the articles. Let me turn the light up. It is super dark in here. Super dark. There's 0. There we go. Okay. Catherine says, if you didn't know, she loves vintage ladies. So do I. So do I. That's why we have all these, because I have to like hunt them down and have every single one that exists. But look at the quality of the printing. Like, it's truly beautiful. You can see the detail in the tatting, right? It's lovely. And so sewing and lace making, basically, you could make your own fancy dresses, make your children's clothing. And then again, all the articles in English. And this is a nice, lovely, thick paper. You do have artwork in them. They usually show you art of the time or art of the day, right? And so whatever was popular at the day, this is the strings, the signature strings where it was sewn in. Again, English articles, recipes you can read. There's an art print, and every one is different. The subject matter is different in every one. But then we go back to fashion and crafts. So it's talking about things that you could make. I believe you could write away for patterns for these kinds of things to make them at home. But there's ladies to cut out everywhere. And then these are the ads. And honestly, in the Harper's, the ads are just as amazing as the fashion. I mean, look at the typewriter, look at the flowers, look at the guy with the mustache, the girls. Like, there's a lot of interesting things that we could use right here. I mean, that's beautiful. And then you have a whole nother page of it. You've got the corset, several corsets. You've got thread and bobbins, and I don't know what else. Dress forms down there, a bicycle. Look at the big bicycle with a big wheel. Anyway, so the ads are amazing also. And again, it's thick, nice quality paper. And then you've got basically some stories or funnies or something like that on the back. But I think there are 8 pages. I think there's 8 pages per issue. These are from 1889. I'm going to type them in and we're going to do them. There's 29 of them available. I will recount that to make sure. But so we're going to say Harper's Magazine. The Harper's we're going to do at $25 per magazine. I think they're 8 pages, and they're really large too. I didn't measure them, but they're 11 and a quarter by 16 and a quarter. Nice thick paper. We don't hard crease them here. We try, so that you're going to get one without a fold, but we try. All right, so I'm going to do the spreadsheet for these. I think I have the wrong glasses on again. I do. Harper's Magazine, 1889. Okay, the first person in, as long as my eyes will cooperate until I go get, let me just go get the good glasses and then I'll be able to see. Wrong glasses. I have is it progressives? Yes, I have the progressives, but I also have a computer pair, and the computer pair is what I needed. Karen L is in first. Karen, thank you. Yeah, I need the computer glasses. So much better for me. Violet is in next. Thank you, Violet. Then Rose O is in. Thank you. And Diana B. Thank you, thank you. Linda A. Thank you. Veronica H. Thank you. And Rhonda B. Thank you. Then we've got Ann A. Thank you very much. And Teresa M. And Teresa would like 2. Thank you, Teresa. Hopefully I didn't miss any other 2s. Nope, I'm good. Okay. Then Catherine is in and she would like 2. Thank you, guys. Karen MOR. Karen MOR. Thank you. Then we've got Mickey. Thank you. And Wanda G. Thank you. After Wanda, we've got Lena M. And we've got Donna. Donna EDW. Thank you. Deborah KER, and I probably need to count. Deborah KER. Let me do some quick counting here. All right, after Deborah K, we've got Karen B. Karen with a Y, BAL. Thank you. And then we've got Kristen DAB. Kristen, have I invoiced you before? Pardon me if I have. Nope, she's registering right now. And she sent me everything. Thank you, Kristen. If you could, not everything we ship goes through the post office. Sometimes we ship UPS. If you could send me a UPSable address, that would be helpful. A lot of times we ship even small packages UPS. So if you could send me a UPSable address, that would be great. Let me get that saved in there. All right. So after Kristen, hello and welcome, Kristen. She's new, guys. After Kristen, let's see. We've got Deborah MER, and then I'm going to count. Deborah MER. I'm going to count right there. Let's see where we're at. We've got 21. And let me count these real quick, just because sometimes the count is off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18, 19, 20, 21. It looks like it's accurate. We've got 29 on the table. Alrighty, so we can keep going. We can keep going a little bit more. Deborah MER was where I left off. Then I have Elizabeth M. Thank you, thank you. Elizabeth M. And Beverly M. Beverly M. I did sneak the go in. I did. I'm sorry. It looks like we have a couple left over. They are 25, Melanie. Yep, 25. They're American. They have beautiful fashion in them. You can rewind too, if you would like. Okay, I think I'm caught up. I think Elizabeth M, we did get you one. If you want a second, let me know. Karen M says a second one. So let's get Karen M a second one. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So here's where we're at with it. I've got 5 remaining. We're going to move on. Melanie says she would like one. Thank you, Melanie. And thank you, Karen, for the other one. I don't know if I said thank you, but thank you. There's Melanie. Thank you. Okay, so that means we have 4 remain. Let me mark that as still available with 4. Just 1. Thank you. All right, we got you for 1. So there's 4 of these remaining. If you rewatch this video later when I'm not live, you can always buy, you can always shop at any time of day. At 2 a.m., you can watch the latest sale video, or even from days and days ago, you can watch a sale video and you can text me and you can say, hey, do you have any of the Harper's Bazaar magazines left? If so, I would like one. So, and for these, there's 4, right? But even from sales weeks and weeks ago, there's still items left that you could add. So if you're ever, bored, whatever, you want to shop, those videos are there. The videos are on my channel. They stay there for forever, and they're all under the live section of the channel. So thank you for the Harpers. I appreciate that. All right, so there's Harpers. Let's do the metal bits and get them out of the way. I put them all in little baggies, and I do apologize. It is going to glare. All right, so except for oversharing videos, sometimes, yes, sometimes because of very many reasons, actually. Sometimes after my live is over, it doesn't get posted. Most of, like 99% of the time it does, but sometimes it doesn't. And it's for a variety of reasons. Sometimes I did share with the specific group of people who were watching at that time, but I might not want everything out there for forever in the internet world, right? And other times, maybe we had some hiccups with tech things or whatever. And I just didn't, like, for this part 2, there was no thumbnail uploaded. So it just takes a random picture and puts it up there as a thumbnail. Like, there's a lot of things, but we're going to look at these. I made you guys 83 bags. 83 bags. These are French antique hardware. And also, when I was going through what was left over, because you guys, we sold these on Tuesday, and we had original whole full boxes that were still tied with string from an old factory in France. And we had the full boxes. When I went through what was left over and peeked inside, most of the boxes were full of the buttons, the actual decorative buttons. So there are still some full boxes available. If you rewatch, you can't rewatch. There are some still full boxes available. There still are full boxes available. The boxes were $55. You can text me to purchase a random box. It's a full box. They're $55. I think there's like 5 or 4 remaining. And inside of them are metal pieces like this. And what I saw was mostly full boxes of buttons. And so that's what these are. Just random baggies. Kind of see what's in there. A lot of buttons. The buttons, some of them are snaps. Some of them are eyelets. Some are just random little metal bits that I'm not sure what they use them for. They use them for probably upholstery or something like that. But all these little ones, these are tiny little sew-on buttons. They have a loop in the back that you can, like a shank in the back that you can sew them on. So whether you use it for junk journals or you have another purpose for it, these are all antique French, came from France. They were brand new boxes, so they look nice and shiny, but there's gunmetal, there's the copper color, there's some very old antique gold or bronze in there, some silver ones that you guys can kind of see there. But that's what we have, and there's 83 of them. The bags, and we did this, the only way to do it is to weigh them out, right? So we did 1.5 ounce bags, and in a 1.5 ounce bag, you got quite a few pieces to play with. Quite a few buttons, like I can see this really antique one there. Quite a few buttons, quite a few things to play with. But we just took, I have a bead scoop, and we just scooped a bead scoop. We just scooped a bead scoop out, and it made sure every bag had 1.5 ounces in it. So while the contents of the bags are going to vary, it's all this kind of stuff, and we made them all weigh the same. And even in a 1.5 ounce bag, most like bag of M&Ms is 1.5 ounce or something like that. So it kind of gives you an idea of size. So that's them. We're going to do them. There's 83. You can claim 10 if you want 10. It doesn't really matter. We're just doing them, so claim as many as you want. When we run out, we run out. So these are antique French hardware bag. Hardware sample bag. That's what I'm going to call it. And we're going to do them. I'm going to do them. Honestly, there is some nice buttons in there. We're going to do them for, gosh, let's do them at 12. Let's do them at 12. So they went in there. The reason why I want to do them at 12 is because I know how many full boxes that I dumped into the bin to make these. And if we did those boxes at 55, I think that makes sense. So there's that. And if it's just a sample pack, right? Even if you got a full box, it's nice to have this because it's from all the boxes. There were some spilled boxes and stuff like that in the bottom of a tub. So any kind of thing that was spilled, whatever, if it was French antique metal hardware buttons, it went in there. All right, so here we go for this list. We have the first person is, oh my gosh, Susan. Wait, me too, Susan S. No, it is not. The me and the two Susan S got me confused. It's Tammy D. Tammy D is the first person. And then Karen L. And she would like 4 bags. So Tammy got 1. Karen got 4. Thank you. Thank you. Rhonda is next. Rhonda B. She says 2 bags. Sarah T. And she says 1 bag. Then we've got Diana B. And she says 1. Thank you, guys. Linda A is next for 1. And after Linda, we have Juliet. Juliet would like 2 bags. Thank you, guys. Shelly L. Thank you. Deborah KER. Thank you. And Shelly, just to let you know, you can claim with just the number because your name is your user ID. It's probably faster and easier for you guys just to claim with the number. Deborah KER. Thank you. 1 for her. Carol V. 1 for her. Thank you. Mickey. And Mickey says 2. Thank you. And then Catherine for 2. Thank you. After Catherine, we've got Maria T. And she says 2. Thank you. Wanda G. And she also says 2. Thank you. And Veronica H for 3. And thank you. Karen MOR. Thank you. And Jane H. Jane H for 3. Then we've got Beverly, Bev M for 1. And we've got Karen S for 1. And Shauna H for 6. Thank you, guys. And then after Shauna is Tiffany for 2. Tiffany for 2. Thank you. Lena for 1. Thank you. Then after Lena, we've got Teresa M. Teresa, and she says 1. And then we've got Joyce. Thank you, guys. Joyce B. Joyce B for 2. Okay. I do need to remind you guys too, if you have an outstanding invoice, if you guys have outstanding invoices, because a lot of, and when I said this comment in the beginning, when I talked about this in the beginning, a lot of you weren't here yet. So let me pause right now. I'm at Joyce. Let me pause right now. So very important things. Next week, the time zone changes and my live sales for many of you will start 1 hour earlier. So next week, if your time zone changes, whatever, my live sales are still 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But for many of you, that means my live sale is actually starting an hour early. Every time this happens every year, a lot of people miss the first hour of sales because they didn't realize that the time changed, right? So they start at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Figure out what time that is for you next week after the time changes. If you look now, it's not going to tell you. But next week after the time changes, ask Google or Siri or whatever, and it will tell you what time that is for you. So the second reminder is if you have unpaid invoices, which it shows me 43 of you do, if you have unpaid invoices, you have to take care of your unpaid invoice before you can claim. Meaning you can't claim tonight if you already have an unpaid invoice. Please check your emails and your text messages. Some of the kit invoices went to your emails. So if you guys could just check that out while I make the list, that's probably best. And then we can move on. Khadijah is asking, do you have any more little metal number stencils? I do, Khadijah, but I can't sell them now. They have to be packaged first. So I'll bring them back in a sale soon. But I don't have them ready for you guys. They're here. I just don't have them ready. Susan BEC is next. Susan BEC. Thank you. Then there's Melanie M. Melanie M. And she would like 2. Thank you. Rosalind is next. Thank you, thank you. And John, thank you for showing up today. You only purchased one tiny little thing, and I don't mean to say it that way, but you only purchased one tiny little thing last round, and you were invoiced, and your invoice included shipping, and you paid. And my question to you is do you want me to ship that now, or do you want me to hold that one item for you and maybe combine it with this week's purchases? Because honestly, the shipping was either equal to or more than what your item was. And I didn't catch it in time before they invoiced you, whatever. So if you want me to hold on to it and wait and combine it with this week, or if you want me to go ahead and ship it now, can you text me that so that I can look in there later when I'm trying to fix it? Just send me a text message and tell me ship now or hold and combine, and I'll do that for you. And it's just because he had one very small thing. I don't want you guys to have to pay more shipping than what the item is. So I do try my best. I can't always do it, but it's a real small item. So anyway, text me and let me know. Okay, Melanie just won. I'm going to fix it for you right now. There you go. There's one for Melanie. Okay, I think we're good. Karen B wants one. I see her down there. So there's Karen B. Thank you. Catherine's ready. She's got her 10 p.m. alarm set. Poor Catherine. She's international and she's in an entirely different time zone. She's got to stay up all night long, apparently. Oh my gosh. I don't know how you do it, Catherine. I don't know how you do it. Wanda says remove hers, not mad. Okay. Wanda, I can delete it for you. It's okay. I don't know where you are on there. Hold on a second. There's Wanda there. Okay. Can take that off. And then let me see. Was there a claim anywhere else? I think it's just the one magazine, right, Wanda? And you guys know if there's and I don't know that this has to do with Wanda, but I'm just going to say, if you guys are needing more time on an invoice, you can message me before I go live and we can work that out. But when you don't message me, I don't know, I don't know what the situation is. So if you ever need more time, just message me and tell me what's going on before I go live. And again, I don't have any idea what Wanda's situation is. I'm just saying that. Oh my gosh, wouldn't miss it for the world. Well, thank you. I appreciate you hanging out with us all the time. I see Jody M's got a claim in there. She's a trooper. She stays up all night long. And then she still takes care of her family and makes journals. Okay, so I see Jody's claim in there, and Diana wants to change her total to 2. Yep, Diana got it for you. Thank you. Yeah, I know. No, we're all going to have to ask Google and Siri next week after it changes. It changes on Sunday night or Saturday night or Sunday. I don't know when it changes. But Susan STR got charged twice for the subscription, already paid. Susan, can you text me, please? Text me so that I can look into that and fix it for you if need be. Just send me a text message. Anytime you guys have question about your invoice, reach out to me in text message so I can fix it for you. The vintage ladies. The buttons too? Okay. Oh, I do see you for buttons. I do. Thank you, Wanda. Yeah, sometimes the invoices go to email. We're working on correcting that situation. Saturday night into Sunday morning it changes. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I'm in Arizona, so my time never changes, which is what makes it so dang confusing. Is because for us, we're always the same. But what I do is I make my live sales at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time all the time. I never change it. So whatever 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is for you next week, that's what time I start. For me, for Arizona, I usually start at 4. Like today I started at 4. But next week I start at 3. So 1 hour earlier. All right, let's do it. Thank you guys for those. I do believe there are still little baggies of metal things available. I don't know what to call them. I think we're gonna call them French metal bits. Mostly there's, like any size button really. There's some really tiny little copper ones, and then there's some tiny black ones, some medium black ones, some silvery color ones. Let's add this list up quick because I think there are bags. We had 83. So there are still bags available. Yeah. We're at 51. So there's still plenty of bags. If anyone wants to change their quantity or whatever, let me know so that I can get that corrected, but there's still bags available. All right, let's move on from there. There's that little taggy telling us we had 83. There we go. All right, next up. I have a huge pile of goodies, and we're going to look at them together. I have some one-off items where there is really only one. This is a small little sampler book. So probably a young girl was learning how to do cross stitch, and she put some little red and white samplers in this little book, practicing her stitches, right? So little sampler bits. Then there's another red one here with the alphabet. I love the red samplers. I actually do collect red samplers from all over the world and basically all time periods. If it is a red and white sampler, I want it. So I collect them. I hang them on the wall. Now this one, I have one very, very similar, and I did not want to take all of these off the pages and out of the book. There's other things in here as well. So there's another one back here. There's another little stitch practice here. They've stitched a little bird here. So they were practicing embroidery cross stitch. Here's where, the pattern, she was learning how to do it. And there's different styles in here. So these are amazing to scan in their own right because they're beautiful. They're blue and blue in a creamy color. But all kinds of different alphabets there. Again, a little stitch practice sheet. Got another page here. And so basically, I think she was trying to do this, and she was showing that she did a letter P here, right? Because that's that right there, I think. And then over here, she's got it pasted in, but there's no sample. Maybe she hadn't practiced, she hadn't done it yet. This is some knitting, I believe. Now, I have never really knitted. I did a little crochet, but maybe it's crochet. I don't know. But anyway, there's some other work in here. She's sewn that one because it's heavy and weighty. She's sewn it to 2 pages. And you can see the little, basting stitch that she did there. There are some other little sampler pieces where maybe she was going to put some initials or letters. I don't know, but they're very old hemp fabric. It's lovely. I mean, some linen and some hemp, and it's lovely weight little fabric. I would be tempted, just me, I would be tempted to remove the stitching that is there and use this fabric. I love it. I love the way it's frayed. It's just perfectly rustic. And then there's this one. So there's several other pieces, and you can tell, the weight of the heft of the fabric there. But that all came as one little book, and I didn't want to take this one apart. I have another one that's similar that I did keep. So I'm going to share this one with you guys. So that's the item we're going to offer. And in total, there's a lot of samplers in there. In red, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 samplers in red. And I have the light really bright right now. It's kind of washing everything out. I'm going to bring it down just a smidge so that we can see things in real life. That's kind of what it looks like. Now this is a very open weave. Maybe there's 6, I'm not sure, but. And then the booklet. And then from here, there's more pages in there, but I kind of just went front to back. So anyway, let's do it. I when I here's my plan, because I love doing this. I love embroidery. I really just want to sit and just do it for a weekend. I don't have the time. But I'm keeping all my supplies because one of these days when I retire, I'm going to do it. Except for my eyes will probably be too bad and I won't be able to see. And my hands probably won't work anymore because psoriatic arthritis. So the plan is to keep my supplies and do it later. But in reality, the clock is ticking. So there's that. The booklet measures in total, it's pretty small, 10 inches by, I don't know, 10 by 6 1/4, 6 1/4, 10 by 6 1/4. Super cute. They're very old French pieces. We're going to do French red sampler book. And, I don't really know how to price this because it's super cute. I can price, the little individual samplers. We're going to do it I'll do it for 130. 130. They are old. They are French and they are red and white, which in my opinion is the best, but you do you. There's a little crochet here. Apparently I missed. I was too excited about over here. Over here. Maybe it was attached there. I don't know. But they're super cute. I love the primitiveness of them. This one is going to Karen L. Karen L. She's right above you there. Deborah, right above you. Right above Paula. So let me get Karen L a tag on that. Karen L. You guys talking about upstate New York? I love the east side of this country. I mean, I love the west side too. I love them. I love it all. The east, the west, the middle, whatever. I think it's beautiful, really. For a long time, I said Arizona was ugly because there's not really trees here. We can't have flowers, whatever. And then where our new home is being built, there's some mountains. And it's growing on me. It's growing on me. That's all I can say is it's growing on me. I miss the green. I miss, trees and pretty things. Cactuses can be pretty, don't get me wrong, but in general, they're not. They're not as pretty as tulips or daffodils or any of the other spring beautiful flowers that I can't grow here. So, yeah, I don't know. We might have a rose garden or something at the new one eventually, so I can attempt to grow something pretty. All right. Hello, Margaret. So these are fabric sample cards. There's just a couple of them here. There's more in a bin behind me if we want to do fabric samples cards at some point, but these are special ones I put to the side. The two here on the dark blue, these are the fancy embroidery trims that usually were used for ceremonies. And so you can see these ones are kind of crumpled up here because they kind of started to come off, but really beautiful trims, right? And there's a couple cards like that. This one again is coming off. You can take them off and use them if you want, and then just use these cards for something else. The cards have beautiful handwritten French numbers on them. These are French trims. So there's sample cards that they would take around and sell the trim from. So there's two of those. We're going to do those. Then there's this one here. And these, similar but different. You have the French trims here. One of them you can pick up and touch, but the other one is kind of adhered down there. These do come off to use, but I think scanning the whole card would be amazing. They're really pretty trims and the cards are sturdy. So here's this one. And that goes on there. This one's out of that, but this one's also got samples on the back. So one is double-sided, this one. And look at how fancy this is up here. Even though it's like industrial, it's such a fancy, I don't know if you guys can see, but such a fancy little font there. So there's those two. And then if you want trims, these are actually old French trims. I'm going to have to bring the light up for you to see this one, but old Victorian French trims. And you get the whole card full. I'm going to bring the lighting up for just a minute. You get the whole card full. And so this one is a hunter green and a black and a burgundy. And you get 10 meters of the trim. So you can use this trim in your journals. You'll have 10 meters of it. You won't worry about running out, right? 10 meters is a lot. It's really nice Victorian trim, and it has a very fancy label on it. It's beautiful. So there's that one. And then the other one is this one. And I love the labels on these. And you can see the sample of the trim here and here. So cute little trim. This one's just neutral. Both of them are French. I would totally scan the labels on those. So let's roll through these. We're going to, let's just do these first. Let's do these. So this one is also 10 meters. We're going to do A and B, 10 meters each. A and B, 10 meters each. I'll make a tag for them. We're going to do A for 10 meters at $89. Okay, these are antique French trims, Victorian trims. And we'll do B at 120. So there they are. Now, if you buy a meter of antique trim, you're paying a lot of money for that. A whole big bunch of money for that. So I'm going to type these in. These are antique French trim, Victorian era, and they are 10 meters per card with fancy labels. There's the go. Now, for slow stitching, for journals, for whatever, but honestly, the scanning of the labels is half of it. It's so, like, you know, they didn't mean for it to be saved and be fancy, but it is. So there's A and B. And we have Juliet for the B trim. Thank you, Juliet. Juliet B. You could use that one for Christmas too. That's beautiful. Thank you, Juliet. And it looks like A is going to remain available. I see 0 people claiming A. So there's the A one again. Here's it missing my tag. Super, super pretty little label. I have the lights really far up now. And it's just a neutral color trim. Just a little neutral jacquard ribbon. So there's that one, A for 89. It looks like we're going to leave it still available. So if somebody wants to claim later, you can just text me and say the trim, the 10 meter trim for 89. Let's put that one to the side. Okay, next up we have these two. Now the A one is the single-sided card. The B one is the double-sided card. So you get 2 sets of trims. Now even this little white border here, you can see it's embossed. Totally save that and use that in your junk journals. It's embossed, you know, kind of like Dresden trim. Very beautiful. We're going to do A and B on those. We've got A, and let's make A 49. Again, scanning the cards. Once you scan this card, you can print it back out. Like you could remove these laces even, but even if you didn't, you scan the card, you print it back out. You can put whatever lace there you want. If you scan it and take it into Photoshop, you can color match and just blur all of this off of there and have a regular card, or cut the top off and you have it as a regular card. So basically you're getting a trim sample card that you can then put fabric samples on, that you can make a card for a journal, right? You can just put fabric samples or lace samples on your card yourself, or scan it and print it out the way it is. That's good too. So A is single-sided, it's 49. The B card is double-sided and it's going to be 70. Okay. 70. Double-sided card or single-sided card. Let's get these in there. These are French antique trim cards. There's the go for those. I think people that generally like the Arizona desert are from other places. I think we always want what we don't have. And so when you live, you know, with green trees and all that kind of stuff, you want to come to Arizona where there's, you know, it's a different scenery, right? And then for people who've been in Arizona a long time, we want trees and greenery again. Basically, we just don't want 120-degree summers that last 6 months. So Deborah MER is going to claim both of them. Thank you, Deborah. Deborah MER, B and A. Thank you. Deborah MER. Deborah MER. Perfect. Thank you. All right, moving on. We've got the two big blue ones. There those are. The lights are really bright now. This one is silver. It is actually silver. Silver with stars. And here's this one. It's come off, but you guys can see it. Down here is also silver. Then you've got them on the back. I love the numbers and handwriting on these cards. You're getting a real good look at that. And then there's this one. Beautiful. This one is a shiny kind of silvery. It looks like it has Lurex thread, but I'm not sure they had that back then. And then there's these ones down here. Okay, so there's the little trim cards. These ones are both about the same. So we're going to do them. Just, you know, you can choose A or you can choose B. Let me know which one you want. Let's do these ones at $40 per card. Fancy French trims. All right, here we go. French trim sample card. They are $40, and there's the go. Thank you, guys. I'm glad you guys come to hang out with me every Tuesday and Thursday. Alrighty, Deborah MER is claiming both again. So there's that. Thank you, Deborah. It sure does make shipping easy. Deborah MER. Thank you, thank you. Deborah does a lot of slow stitching. She does. If I can tattle on you, you do a lot of slow stitching or needlework projects. She likes to sew. Let's say that. Okay, next up. This is the last item from our special category tonight. I mean, there may be other things laying around here, but with the pile I brought you and previewed to you, sometimes you have to like fold things back the other direction to get them to lay flat. And I'm not trying to crease it, but I would like it to lay flatter. So this is a fancy book of monograms. It actually is in gold, in shiny gold here. It looks like the old gold that they use in the Italian paper. I need to bring the lighting down. It's washing everything out again, but not too far because we want to see the pages. Let's just get a little glare off. So see the gold, the shiny, shiny gold. Anyway, it's fancy. I really love the front of this one. Most of them are not this fancy. The front of it is beautiful. It is monograms for embroidery, and it has many beautiful pages of monograms. Lovely, lovely things to scan. Can you imagine scanning this page? And when you scan with my kind of printer, I have an Epson ET 3950 currently. I had the 3850 before. The 3950, they have stitching software in both of those that you can scan a really big paper like this in multiple scans to get it all, right? And then you go into the printer software that comes with it. It's free. It's already on your printer. And it will put them all together, all scans together, and create this page for you in an 8.5 by 11-inch size. You don't have to use Photoshop. You don't have to have Photoshop skills. It just does it for you. And it's beautiful. And then we could have this to print it out. Like we could print it out over and over and over again. So I love this one because it has all of the alphabets in small size, right? And I think it is showing you that this is what's in this book. There are many, many more. Many, many more with some fancy monograms down there. And then we start here with some pretty small ones. And they're on both sides, so just know that they're on both sides. We're going to focus on one side, but all the pages, and I'm just going to show you a few. All the pages have fancy monograms, many different patterns, different sizes. These are for doing like pillows or towels or your pajamas or who knows what, but and then we get into some more fancier things where you have some decorative elements. There's some flowers, daisies on the other side of that one. You know, they go both directions. So really pretty. And anyway, it's a whole book of it, page after page after page. It says there's 48 plates, 48 scannable plates here. This one is in really nice shape. It is unbound. Basically, it was stapled together here, and it has pulled out of the cover. I think that's okay. The cover is still fine. It's really nice. So we're going to do that. It's big. I'm going to measure it quick for you. It measures 19.5 inches by 13. 19.5 by 13. There is only one. This is the fanciest one of these I have ever had. Most of them are kind of like cutesy or bright colors on the front. This one is really antique and beautiful with gold. So let's do it. Let's do French monogram book. Now, in truth, these very rarely will have print information in them. It does not have any date anywhere. I would assume you could scan this, no problem. But again, I don't have a print date for you. French monogram book. It is, we're going to do it for 95. There's a lot of paper there for 95. That should have been much, much more, but it is 95. And that one is going to Rhonda B. Rhonda B claimed it. And more than likely, Rhonda, since it is already folded, it came to me folded. It's not like hard creased. You can see it's round. More than likely, it was shipped to you this way. It's not, again, not hard creased, but it's already, that is the way it is. So we're going to leave it. Thank you, Rhonda. Let me clean these off the table, actually. All right. Thank you, guys. Moving right along, how do we feel about some Italian fashion magazines? Who is ready for some Italian old paper here? Because it's coming. So we're going to start with some Italian fashion magazines tonight. We have, oh my gosh, we have 50 plus 2. I have 50 plus 2. Okay. So these are very hard to find. And when you do find them, most of the time, you have to go to Europe to get them. Shipping things from Europe right now is absolutely crazy. As you can imagine, with the changing tariff situation, every time it changes, Europe cannot ship to the US. Through most carriers, through most like smaller packages and stuff, you can't really ship to the US because they change the forms and all that kind of stuff for customs and duties and tariffs and all that stuff. Anyway, without having the tariff conversation, I will just say that getting things out of Italy is extremely tough right now. The Italian paper order is fine because it goes a different carrier. It's a larger corporation company. They're very different. But for smaller, purchases, getting out of Italy is impossible. Getting out of Spain, they just took it away and then gave it back and whatever. So with the changing climate, we have to get what we can get when we can get it, because we don't know when the next time we'll be able to get it. Even if we could find it, shipping is most of the problem. So let's go ahead and get this Italian. See, I want to say French. It is Italian fashion magazine. These ones are beautiful. They have a lot more fashion in them than any of the other, any of the French. any of the American, they have more fashion. You know, the Italians are really known for their fashions, so these do not disappoint. They're beautiful. These ones are from, oh my gosh, did I even find a year on these? I don't know when these are from. 1800 and something. I did not make a note of the year. So at some point we'll find it. But anyway, we're going to start looking through them. The other thing I like about these is the size. These ones are not giant, so they will be easier to scan. They're 8.5 by they're 8.5 by 12. So they're easier to scan. If you have A4 scanner, they'll scan in one scan. But basically, you have all kinds of gorgeous fashion. The paper is great. It's all in Italian, right? And then look at how much fashion. Look at how much fashion. Like it starts right away, right? And anything that you don't use, you've got Italian old paper. So that's great too. But the fashions are wonderful and they're very nice and detailed. The camera is very, the light is very up right now. So it's going to wash everything out. But I want you to see the color of the paper and quality and all that kind of stuff. But on all of the pages, just about, you've got fashion, which even the French ones don't have that much fashion. So I didn't find a year yet, but eventually we will. So all the ladies to scan and to cut out, we have to have at least one Italian one, right? And there is only 50 plus 2, and there's a reason why it's plus 2, because 2 have a little bit of damage. So there's only 50 plus 2. And these are 8 pages in total, and they're beautiful. Absolutely beautiful pages. They look washed out because the light is very bright right now, but that's because I want you to see the paper. And there's a bunch of Italian, and then there's Italian ads on the back. So, you know, we're used to having fashion magazines here. We have them all the time, but these are the first Italian ones that I've offered you guys. We have some others that we'll be bringing, but these ones were my favorite, and I brought, you know, the ones with the most ladies, they're always my favorite. So I brought these. We'll take a look at another couple, and then we're going to type them in. I mean, I probably don't need to show you one, but I'm going to show you another one anyway. There are a lot of monogram alphabets in these too. I saw at least 4 or 5 of them when I was taking this book apart. So, you know, I'm sure that we're going to find another alphabet. I don't know if this is the one, but there were 4 or 5 of them. We'll take our chances here and we'll see if we can find one. I know I saw one right near the top because I just took this apart this morning. So I know I saw one near the top. Again, 8 pages in length. The paper is good and strong. I am having a problem getting it apart, but it is good and strong. So that's page 1. Then you have page 2. Oh, yep. Look, I knew there was one near the front because I saw it this morning, but great quality. There we go. Beautiful. And look at that one. You can scan that and then cut them out individually and put them on tags. What is this? They're like at an event or something in a booth. I don't know. More embroidery there. Lots of embroidery. I don't know. He's inspecting this chair. I don't know what's going on there, but he's inspecting this chair. It's laundry day. I have to make funny little thoughts of all the pictures. I do apologize. Okay, so that was another one. We're going to get these typed in. Here we go. Italian fashion magazine. I do not know. It's Victorian, but I do not know the year. I did not see it. I don't know. I will have to look a little closer later, but Victorian Italian fashion magazine. They are 8 pages long, full of beautiful illustrations. Lots of pretty ladies to cut out. We're going to do them at 32 each. Keep in mind that it's so hard for us to get them. I have to pay a lot more. Again, shipping, you can't really have it shipped like USPS. It's got to go through expensive shipping carriers, basically, to get them out of the European countries. Okay, so there we go for those. I will make a spreadsheet. Let's see. Thank you guys for hanging out. I love you guys are all having conversations over there in chat. What you guys talking about? I can barely read it as it scrolls by. Italian fashion magazines. Okay, the first person in. And there's only 50, and then I'll do the 2 that are damaged a little separate. And we can talk about them. The first person is Mary MCD. Diana B is next. After Diana, Diana wants to. Thank you, thank you. And then we've got Karen L. Karen L for 2. We are going to do an Italian lady journal this year. I like to do them. I think they're beautiful. And you know, I like the ladies. So we are going to do an Italian lady journal this year. Mary, Diana, Karen. After that, we've got Deborah, K-E-R. Deborah, K-E-R. I have to spell it out. She wants to also. Thank you, thank you. Then I've got Ruth M. Ruth M for 2. I've got Jody M for 1. Thank you, guys. After Jody is Lena for 2. You guys know if you're going to scan, 2 is a great option. Gives you lots and lots more to play with. Maria C is next. You can scan them and turn them into digitals. Sandy M. Sandy M. That's Sandy MEA. And she wants 2. Then Carol V. For 1. Thank you, guys. Linda A is next. Thank you, thank you. And Rhonda B. Thank you. After Rhonda, we've got Juliet. Juliet B. Melanie M. There's Melanie. And we've got Lois. Thanks for typing your name, Lois. There's Lois in there. Teresa. Teresa M. Karen MOR for 2. Thank you, thank you. Sarah T. There's Sarah. And after Sarah, Kristen. Kristen DAB. Thank you, Kristen. And after Kristen is Susan B. Susan BEC. And then Dawn. Dawn D. Thank you, thank you. Violet. For some reason, it doesn't want to populate Violet's name tonight. Violet's in there. Thank you. Catherine for 2. I was wondering, Catherine. I was like, you can't miss that one. Thanks, Catherine. Thank you all. After that, we have Tiffany. There's Tiffany and Deborah MER. Deborah. There we go. And Deborah wants 1. Thank you. And Karen S. Karen S for 1. I'm going to stop here for just a minute. No, we're okay. Karen S. I don't want to oversell it. Then there's Esther A. There's Esther. Thank you. Diana M is next. Thank you. And then we've got Karen JOR. Thank you. After Karen is Kim L. Thank you. Burning dinner. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, gosh. Elizabeth. Oh, my gosh. I don't have time to cook hardly ever anymore. So I have that risk very much. But maybe it's a pizza night if you burn dinner. Who knows? Elizabeth M is next. Thank you. Food. I know. You guys always make me hungry. Cynthia C is in there. Cynthia C. Thank you, thank you. Cynthia's got 1. Yes, we are always doing Vintage Lady. Now, sometimes it's French, but we're going to do an Italian one. We did Italian last year also. I don't know if you guys were there for it, but we did an Italian lady journal last year. And they were some of my favorite. And boy, those ones were fast to sell. Juliet B for 2 of the magazines. Thank you. Total 2. Let me fix that. Okay, I'm going to go back before we do these multiples. Let me add quick. You guys continue to make me hungry by talking about dinner. I don't know why I don't eat, but I'm just too busy. So I'll eat later. I don't know what, I think we talked about McDonald's for dinner. In all honesty, I'm pretty sure I'm having McDonald's. Do I want McDonald's? No. But by the time the live is over, it's after 10 and very little things are open. Not that we have a whole lot of choices where I live to begin with, but not a lot of places are open. And so it's that. And I'm too, honestly, after standing on my feet for 5 or 6 hours, after all day long standing on my feet, I'm not going to stand on my feet and cook. So it's probably going to be McDonald's for me. And that's okay sometimes. Sometimes. We have 40 sold. We have 10 more that we can do. So I do see some people upping their total to 2. And the first one I saw was Juliet. So let me fix Juliet's. Juliet wants 2. Once I find her. Hiding from me. There we are. Juliet, thank you. And then I see Violet for 2. There's Violet for 2. Thank you. And Angie D would like 1. There's Angie D for 1. Thank you. Except for that's not how we spell your name. I gotta fix it. There we go. Angie D. Thought you. No, it just takes me a long time to get through the list. Ruth C would like 1. There's Ruth in there. Thank you. Thank you. Linda BES. I didn't see you. It didn't come through to me, hon. How many would you like? Linda BES. You love the Farm Journal? The Farm Journal was definitely fun to do. I need to finish mine. Margaret would like 1. There's Margaret. Margaret for a magazine. Food in the original form. Sarah T is going to get a second one. That means 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 4 left, guys. 4 left. Let me see here. We've got a couple. Maybe we missed some people. It looks like Kim L wants to change to 2. All right, so that means 3 remain. Thank you, Kim. Eva, I didn't see you, hun. I'm going to put you on the list right now for 1. But if you guys, Linda and Eva, if you want more, let me know. I'm going to scroll down here and look quick. Linda says 2. So there's 2 for Linda. It didn't show me your comment. I can see you in YouTube, but it didn't show it to me in StreamYard. Unfortunately, this is a reoccurring problem. Okay, I think the list is done. I think we have a couple remaining. If anyone else wants one or didn't hear your name, now's the time to let me know. I'm going to add this up. We are very close to being sold out. I'm going to add it up. We're very close. Oh, we're done. We're done with that one. However, there are 2 that are damaged. One of them is so slight damaged, I almost just put it in here, but I didn't want to because I'm picky about it. So I have one that has very slight damage, and I have one that has, in all honesty, a little more damage. We'll look at them. You guys can let me know if you're interested in them, but these ones are gone. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I've started this mess and now I have no place to put anything. Okay. Where are the 2? There they are. I'm like, where did I put the damaged one? These are the 2 that I am declaring as damaged. I'm going to offer them here. So I'm going to offer them. If you want them, you can claim them. But from the outside, they don't look bad, right? From the outside, they don't look bad. They're a little more tanned because this was the very first one that was up against some marble paper. And this one is only damaged because of the binding. The only damage on this one, and I almost just put it in there because it really does not matter or affect anything. Whenever it was glued in, it was glued to the marble paper on this side. And whenever I removed it, it kind of feathered the edge. It's not affecting the lady or the fashion or anything else. But I'm picky, so I didn't do it. I didn't put it in there. So that's the first page, only affects that little corner edge of the first page. This is the whole magazine. It's very beautiful. There's a lot of ladies and lace in there. Lots of things that you can use. Even though it's a little more tanned paper, the paper is still great. I love these. The hair comb. Anyway, this is the first one that I'm declaring as damaged. This is where it was bound into the magazine, right? So a little bit of binding edge issue only. That's that one. The next one, I'm going to put it back. The next one has more severe damage, and I would say you're probably going to craft with this one. While the other ones, I think, most of you will scan. This one, I think you're going to craft with. And this one, here, Catherine got some of the others, but for sure she can claim if she wants them. This one looks great on the front cover, right? Looks great. Looks great there. Looks great here. Those are great. I hope this is the right one. This one looks great. This one looks great. Nope, it's not the right one. This one looks great. Oh, it is the right one. Okay. So we have all of those pages as great. But right here, the page was torn and they did a repair. And they did a repair with what they had available to them, which looks like sewing pattern tissue. So they've put sewing pattern tissue to repair the magazine. All of that in the front is fine. It's the last two pages. So there's that page and also this page. You're not losing any ladies. It does go through the ads right through here, but you're not losing any ladies. The ladies are intact. You're just losing right there. So that's the other damaged one. This is showing you guys how picky I am. I won't put it in, and I won't, obviously this one's damaged, but I'm just saying, I do try to my best. I don't see every page of everything, but I do try my best. So we're going to do these as an A and B situation. The ones that weren't damaged were 32. We are going to do these ones at 22. 22. You're going to have all your usable stuff, your ladies, be perfectly fine. So there they are. If you want to claim them, just tell me which letter. Which letter. So these are just damaged fashion magazines. There we go. $22. The go is in there. Vintage sewing tape. I know. It's kind of like their washi tape of the day. Okay, so there are a lot of people who want these. A lot of people. And let's see, we've got Joyce and Susan and Rose and Juliet and Cynthia and Leanne and Ruth and Catherine and Dawn and Margaret and Deborah and Tammy and Melissa and Sarah and Susan B and Jody and Rose. Again, we have a lot of people who want these. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give Catherine one, and then I'm going to give away the other one. How does that sound to you guys? I know you guys just came in for them, but there are an awful lot of you. Do you guys want to give Catherine one and do a giveaway? Let's give the first person who came in one as a giveaway, a freebie, and let's give Catherine the other one. Now, keep in mind, Catherine is international, and so the first person who came in, that is Rose D. Rose D. So she's the first person who came in. She would get that one no matter what anyway. And if you guys are okay, I'm going to give Catherine this one. And I'm going to tell you why. It's not because, anything in chat. Really, honestly, what it is Catherine lives so far away. She pays astronomical shipping to get her stuff. And it's really hard for her to find certain things. And so I do try to help out international ladies a little bit when I can, because they pay like hundreds and hundreds of dollars in shipping charges for a box. So I do try to help them out when I can. So, and I know she collects these, so we're going to do that. And I'm sorry for, do you want me to tell you who it would have been? Because who it would have been says yes. It's Jody M. And she says yes to give it to her. So there we go. Anyway, Jody M. I'll have to take care of you here in a minute with something else. These guys here are other fashion magazines. We have a lot of other items, but I am going to do the fashion magazines back to back just because we're kind of in that mode. These ones are different. We have had the magazine before, but we haven't had the magazine before like this. So I'm going to show you them. There are only 11 of them. There's 11, and they have a color page in them. So we've had this fashion magazine before, but there are 11. I keep saying that because it's not very many. But 11 of them have a full color fashion plate in them somewhere. Oh, these aren't plates. These are pages. There are other ones with plates. See, they have a color page in them. So there's that one where they have colored dresses. There's this one where they have colored dresses. So it's kind of like the other ones where they were on the front or they had a color plate. We have some that have a full color plate, but I just want to show you these. They're really pretty. They're hand tinted. These are $18.92, I believe. There's that one. This one's a little cracky on where it was folded there, but who cares? But who cares? Here's this one here. So there is little tears, as you saw in those first few pages, but the fashion plates themselves are fine. Look at this guy with his baby. His little baby's crying. I mean, even the little roses on her dress are just hand colored. And it's professionally done. They had like people that they just paid to do this. So I'm going to show you the whole magazine. This is the whole magazine. These are French. I'm going to scoot it down so you can actually see. So these are French magazines. They have an absolutely beautiful header at the top. They have artwork on the front cover. All of them will have a color plate like this. Then they have all their regular fashion. So this one you're going to want to scan because they've got ladies on the other backside. But look at all the ladies. This one was a very beautiful magazine. Then you've got your lace work. This one just has a larger piece. Some articles. Then you have some ads. And there's more ads. And the ads are even very nice. So anyway, that's that one. And then I have two more that I didn't show you the plate of. Maybe three. There's another plate there. You guys get the idea. The plates are gorgeous. You can see that there is little cracking on the edge. We don't really care. It doesn't impact the ladies. So there's the plates that are in these. There are 11 of them. The worst one is always the one from the front of the book, right? So let's do these. These are French fashion magazine with colored page. These guys, a normal one of these is like $20 if it doesn't have a color image in it. if it has a color plate, it's like 45 or 48 or something to that range. Now this one is a color page. It's a little different than a plate. So we're going to do these at, I'm going to do them at 32. You can scan the color plate and then scan the ladies and print them back out. So like this is the lace for that one. And then you've got ladies back there. And then there's your plate. So what I'm saying is scan it. That way you can use the ladies on the back side. This one had children also. Okay, there were 11. Let's do these quick. These ones are color page. And the first person is Deborah K-E-R. Deborah K-E-R. Can't type it all. Thank you. And Diana B. And after Diana is Dana. Dana Q. Thank you guys. Deborah M-E-R. Thank you. Karen M-O-R. Thank you. Then it keeps hiding it. Karen. Ruth is next. Ruth C. Let me make sure. Yes. Ruth and then Juliet. After Juliet is Lena. Then I see Melanie. Then Catherine. We're going to limit Catherine to 1 just so we can share. There was only 11. And I hate to do it, but I do want to share. So there's Catherine. And then Joyce B. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that is it for that one. Even with sharing. Even with sharing, some people missed out. But hang in because there's more. There's more. Let me stack these up. Okay. There's that one. That's the color page. Now let's do the color plate. Okay. So color plate. I have 7. And I also have one of my own hairs. Sorry about that. I'm shedding apparently. 7 with a color plate. So it is exactly the same magazine, but these 7 have a full color plate. So different than the color page, but a full color plate. I have one of them, this one, where the color plate from being folded has separated. So this one, you can see the color plate is torn in half. We're going to do that one here in a minute, but let's do these ones. We have, I'm going to count them again. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so it was 7, including the one with a color plate. And in these ones, when we have color plates, you have the full issue, the full page, and all the advertising down here. And what it's telling you is how to write away for the patterns or to subscribe for the magazine or something like that. But it's basically some advertising down on the bottom. And the ones with the color plates are laid out a little bit differently. So you've got some articles, then your fashion over here, your plate here, and then more fashion. There's your lace work, then articles, advertisements, more advertisements. So just a little bit different. And you can see from the fronts of them. We do have some aging. For sure, I'm going to show you the plates. We do have some aging and some cracking on the edges you just saw. But your plates are pretty good. You've got nice large ladies there. They're beautifully colored. So there's that one. I think I showed you this one. Did I not? No, I didn't. There's that one. Did I show you this one? Yes, this is the one I started with. Then there's only 6. There's that one. That one's definitely tanned. Then there's this one. That one's beautiful. And then this one. And you can see the edges of these are definitely tanned. There's that one. So we have 6. 6, 6. I was almost going to say it again. No, I'm not going to say that. That's terrible. I'm going to say we have 6 of these magazines for 6 lucky ladies. Let's say that. Oh my goodness. So French fashion magazines with full color plate. Now we have to price them a little bit differently because of the age of the edge wear. So we have to price them a little bit differently. French fashion magazine. Full color plate. And we're going to do these ones. I'm going to do them at 30. Okay. Now, reason is you can see you do have some now, it doesn't really impact. You can see it's kind of, it is cracky there, but you can still scan this. You can still use the ladies. It's just going to be your edges are more tan and worn. That's the way they come. They are from 1892. So there we go. Those are in. They're 6. There they go. And we have first person. Mary, MCD. After Mary, we've got Deborah, KER. After Deborah is Lena. And then Ruth. After Ruth C. Deborah, MER. Deborah, MER. And that means we have 1 remaining. And that's going to go to Rose. Rose D. Thank you, thank you. That's the 6 of those. There we go. Now the one that has the damaged color plate, beautiful front image, is so cute, but this guy, it really did, it's just from being folded, the card, because it's on cardstock, it did crack, but there's the rest of your issue. Again, it has the edge wear, but you've got a cracked color plate. So let's do this guy. I'm just going to type it in quick. It's just going to be basically $15 and go. The magazine alone is worth $15. So we're going to do it for $15. Didn't see that one. This one right here is going to Violet. Violet is first in. Thank you, Violet. Awesome. I'm going to put a tag on that one. There's Violet's magazine. Okay, moving on. There are, this one here, there's 51. 51. We've done something very similar to this, different year. It may have been the same year. I don't know. We've done several of these lately. Okay. You guys have bought all of them. This is what is remaining. We took apart, I think this might be our last book of these. We bought 3 or 4 at the same time, but these ones all have the colored ladies on the front cover. So these are beautiful magazines, but they all have your fashion plate lady on the front. And I'm trying my best to show you all of them. I love the ones that are more pastel colored. Those are my favorites. Some people like the darker color like this green, that blue one. The beach ones are cute. I love the pastels. So scan these when you get them, cut them out, print them out and cut them out, and just have them for forever. But there are 51 of these here. Every one is different. Inside, they're full of fashion as well. They're full of black and white fashion inside. But they're really lovely, and the color image ones are very hard to find. We do have to pay a pretty penny for the colored image ones. Almost to the bottom. Winter. So they're all wearing winter clothes. So that's those. This is her Christmas outfit. Okay, so I'm going to type these in. You guys can claim as many as you want. There is no limit. We are not sharing. We're just claiming as many as you want because we've done this a couple times. So now grab some different ones to scan. Yeah, the brown is a little different. We don't see it much, huh? All right, so these are French. I'm going to show you the inside. French Fashion Magazine. Let's get this inside. You know, I assume most of you know, but you probably don't. So let's look. They're French. They're large. They haven't been folded. They're flat. You've got all kinds of ladies, all kinds of crafts, all kinds of fashion. They talk about a variety of different topics. So one time it might be, you know, headwear like hats or jewelry or china. I mean, literally anything. And then they do have ads in them. Every one of them is different, but that happened to be that one. So beautiful, lots of scanning potential. And we do these ones. I honestly don't remember what we do these for. Anybody out there remember? No, and I will tell you for seam binding, I do have to have a huge apology. My daughter is the one who was doing the seam binding for us. She was the one who was packaging it. And as you know, she's pregnant and she has been horribly sick. She's kind of mad because with the first pregnancy, she wasn't this sick, but this pregnancy, she's very sick. And so mad in, you know, a humorous way where she's not, you know, she didn't sign up for this with the 6-month-old who's teething. She thought it was going to be like the first one. And as I have explained to her, every baby's different, but whatever. So she has not been feeling well and she did not get the seam binding finished and back to me. Or I didn't get to pick it up because it wasn't done. So she's going to finish it. I think it actually is finished now, but I couldn't go get it today because she's an hour and a half or hour and 20 minutes from me. I can't travel on live sale days. There's no time for that, but I will get it over the weekend. And I promise you it will be here on Tuesday next week. I am so sorry, but Tuesday this week. The first 3 times, the fourth one not at all. Well, I'm really hoping that because she's like 10 weeks now. I'm really hoping that it's getting better, you know, around 12 weeks, 14 weeks, something like that for her. I mean, obviously I hope it gets better today, but in reality it should get better soon. Who knows? But anyway, she's just having a rough time because the 6-month-old is also teething. And he, you know, he's very frustrated. He can't crawl yet. So basically she can put him down for a few minutes, but he gets very frustrated and unhappy. His mouth hurts. He can't eat food, but he wants to eat food. Like, you know, I don't know. It's just real tough. So anyway, she didn't get it done, which is totally fine with me, but I do have to apologize to you guys. So anyway, I'm going to get this typed in. Does anyone remember how much these were? I'm asking you guys as if you know. Let me look on your invoice quick. Somebody will have it on their invoice. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Somebody's going to have it on their invoice. If I could get Square to work, it would show me. But Square does not want to work right now. Okay, here we go. This one is not the same item. It's a hand-colored French document. Well, whatever. We're just going to type it in, and it's just going to be whatever it is fine. We're going to do these at 28. 28. Hopefully that's what they were last time, or hopefully it's less than what they were last time. But anyway, 28. While you guys are coming in for those, I'm going to grab my pill that I need to take. Lena, I see you. I see you a whole big bunch of times, Lena. Okay. So and thank you for patiently waiting for seam binding. She did say that there is a million colors in a million packs. So we will have all the seam binding we will ever need next week. For these. Let's see. Okay, Mary MCD is first in, and she's going to grab 2 of them. Thank you, Mary. After that is Linda A. Linda A. There we go. And Dana Q. Thank you, thank you. Ruth C. And she wants 2. Thank you, Ruth. Then Diana B for 2. After Diana B is Deborah KER. There's Deborah and Karen S. There we go. Thank you, guys. Cynthia C for 2. There we go. Karen L for 3. Thank you. After Karen is Catherine for 2. After Catherine is Juliet for 2. Thank you. Then we've got Cheryl E. And she also wants 2. Thank you, guys. All the 2s together there. Thank you, Carol, because that's what we did. I try so hard to keep it all in my mind, but my mind is very, very scary sometimes. Ruth M for 2. Tiffany for 1. Thank you, Tiffany. Karen J for 1. Thank you, guys. Kristen D, and she would like 2. Thank you. Melanie. There's Melanie, and she wants 1. I love saying the name Melanie. I don't know why. I think it's fun. Melanie, and after Melanie is Deborah MER. Deborah MER. I did it with the other Melanie too. Deborah MER. Rose D is next. Rose D. And Teresa M. And Dawn D. There's Dawn and Gina. Gina W. There we go. Jody. This is Jody AQU. Jody. Either it's been a long time or did I ever invoice you, Jody? At Christmas? Yes, I did. Thank you, Jody. She's all good. It's just been a little while. Hello and welcome back, Jody. Okay, after Jody, let's see where we're at. We've got Lena, 100 times for Lena. Thank you, Lena. And maybe her cat is doing it. I have no idea. Angie D is next. Angie DAU. Thank you, thank you. Aw, thank you. I will let her know. Thank you, thank you. They'll be all right. It's just the morning sickness, except for, it's all day. I didn't hear Shelly. I didn't say Shelly. At least not that I'm aware of. I didn't say Shelly. I didn't see a claim for you, and it doesn't look like you want one. So I didn't call your name. You're not on the list. Okay, I'm going to add this up. We are very close, I believe, for this to be gone. And let's see where we're at. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. This is the last fashion. For tonight, this is the last fashion. We are at 36, so we have 15 more. 36 and 15 more. Anybody wants more? Now's the time. Now's the time. All of them are different. So you're going to get a different lady here, and you're going to get different ladies on the inside. If you guys want to take a peek at a different one, like I said, they're all different. This one happens to be like a bridal one. The little flower girls. Cute. Very cute. I didn't tell you. I think these are 6 pages. I think they're 6. So there's a different one. Okay. And a purple one. These ones are 1900. 1900. So the paper, it's 126 years old. Okay. So I don't know what happened with Lena. You can't see any of the chat. Make sure that you are on live chat, Lena, and watching in YouTube. I see Karen MOR for a claim. Thank you, Karen. Karen MOR. And I'm going to take this off the table. It looks like we're all good. The last person I have is Karen MOR. Oh, wait. Karen Lim says change hers to 4. Let me see where you're at, Karen. There you go. There's 4. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That means I have 13 left. It's okay. They'll still stay available. And that's good for rewatchers too. They, they watch later. Everyone's got a life. They've got things to do. So they can claim in text message. You just text me to claim. All right. So wherever my sticker went, right there. There we go. All right. Let me move these fashion ones out of here. We just don't need 100 fashion ones on the table. And that is what we have. Hundreds of fashion ones. Okay, let's get something else. I don't know why those are in here. I have 27 of these. 27 of these. These are invoices and letter packs. So you'll have some invoices in the back and you'll have a letter and you'll have the envelope that letter came in. And so on all of these packs, you have a variety of things. Sometimes the envelopes have more than one item in it, but you'll have a variety. This is just a fun pack to use in a journal. It's not meant for you to preciously hoard. It is meant for you to use it. Sometimes there's forms in the envelope. Sometimes there's advertising on the envelope. They're really pretty. We did a good job putting them together. So there's those. So that's what we have. Like this one has a couple things in there. Whatever was in the original envelope is what we left in there. So we just left whatever contents was in there back in there. So we're going to do these. Like I said, there's 27. So packs of invoices. How many invoices are in there? It could be 5 invoices or it could be 6. I don't know, but it's at least 5. So let me get these fashion magazines cleared out here. Karen was the last one for Karen L. Rose wanted one more. So there's one more for Rose. Thank you. Karen M wanted 2. Let's get Karen M for 2. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. And Ruth wants a total of 3. So Karen M has a total of 2. Ruth has a total of 3. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So I'm going to add this up again because I need to know how many are left. I do apologize. Very quickly. If I say it on camera, it helps me later. There's 41 there, so I've got 10 remaining. 10 remaining of the fashions. Okay, for these, Joyce, are you wanting the fashion magazine or are you wanting this? These are not put in yet. These are coming. So these are French invoice and letter pack. These guys are going to be, I'm going to do them for 20. There's $20 pack of French invoices and letter and envelope. The envelopes are really the fabulous part. You guys know we can do a million things with those French envelopes. Needed to get my chair. The Thursdays are always hard for me. My body is like, it's just really getting tired at the end of the week. Okay, so I needed my chair. Thank you so much. Okay, so let's get these in. These are French invoice and letter pack. We did them for 20, and the first person in let's do, the first person is Sherry M. That's why I was confused, Joyce, because the claim came in, but I didn't know what it was for. Sherry M. And then we've got Mary MCD. Thank you, thank you. Donna E. Donna EDW. Cheryl E. After Cheryl, we've got Rhonda. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. We've got Mickey there. There's Mickey. After Mickey is Teresa. After Teresa is Pamela. This is Pamela S. Pamela S. Let me make sure I've got her registration. I'm pretty sure I saw it in there. Pamela. Yes, I have two Pamelas registering tonight. Pamela S. I've got you in there. Thank you so much. And we have another Pamela who's new and who registered. Okay. Moving on. Thank you, Pamela S. And we've got Lena. Wait, no, Leanne. Leanne. This is Leanne. What is the last name for Leanne? Because I am confused. Leanne, which Leanne is this? I guess is my question. So Leanne, let me know what your last name is. And then we've got Joyce B. Joyce B. Thank you, thank you. Karen J. There we go. Linda A. Thank you. After Linda is Melanie. Melanie wants 2. There we go. G. Thank you. I could not figure it out. Leanne, thank you. All right. Moving on. Melanie, and then we've got Catherine. There's Catherine and Karen M. And I need to add these up quick. No, we're okay. Karen M. Rose D. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. So what kind of cake are we having for dessert tonight? Because I'm having carrot cake again. And I did have some crumble cookie today. I was very bad. Rose D. Kristen is next. There's Kristen. We've got a new Deb. Deb L-A-U. Deb L-A-U. Let's see if I've got registration information for Deb. Deb, do you by chance go by a different name or did you register? So Deb, send me your information so that I can take the claim. My number, so you register by text message, and my cell phone number is pinned at the top of chat box, and it's also with instructions in the description box below the video. But hello and welcome, Deb. Just send me your information right now so that I can take your claim. And then we've got Khadijah. Next on the list is Khadijah, and while she's sending her registration information over, I am going to add up this list so that we don't oversell this. Hello and welcome all the new people who watch every single sale. There's a group of new people who are just checking it out, seeing what's going on, whatever's happening, and hello and welcome. And the best way to watch is to say hello to chat, because chat's awesome. Chat's Chat is full of a bunch of very kind people, all 106 of you watching and chatting and having a good time talking about cake. We talk about cake often here, just letting you know. Khadijah. So I have 7 more of them after Khadijah. So that means Diana B. Thank you. Jody M. Thank you. And then we've got Karen L. Thank you. And after Karen is Angie D. Thank you, guys. Oh, it's okay, Joyce. I was just trying to make sure I wasn't confusing what item you were claiming. Hello to the Pamelas. Yep, there's some Pamelas. Key lime pie. Now that is a very good choice. How warm is it where you live right now, Diana? Because I bet it's warm. Cinnamon rolls. Don't even get me. No. Don't even get me started on cinnamon rolls. My mother made the best cinnamon rolls in the whole wide world. She is no longer with us, and sadly, I'm pretty sure she took that recipe with her when she left, because I don't have it it's not in the recipe box. So unfortunately, our family has lost the best cinnamon rolls in the whole world. Your wedding cake was carrot cake. I am down for that. I mean, eating the wedding cake. I'm down for that. Lena is eating lemon pound cake. That sounds really good too. Chips and dips. Also, guys, I'm hungry, so whatever. Chocolate sounds good. Okay, I just need to know then your full name, because I don't have the name. I need your full name so I can put 2 and 2 together. Deb LAU, please type your full name in there, or text me again if you don't want to type your full name, so that I'll have your information. It may have been a long time, and maybe you're not registered through the text system. That might be also the issue. We updated to text, I don't know, 6 or 8 months a year. I don't know, a long time ago. Oh my gosh, all the desserts. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All the desserts. Out of the freezer, Omaha steaks. Really interesting. Well, at least if I don't have any dinner, I have lots of sweets. Thank you guys very much. There are a couple of these left. There were, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. There were 3 remaining. 3 remaining of these. 3 packs remain. Get the list updated. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for texting me. Yes, you did. Yep, perfect. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why. Oh, so Deborah. Yeah. So we have you as Deborah. So when you claim, because your name is not your user ID, can you type in Deborah, LAU? Just because that's how your account is set up, is Deborah instead of Deb. I do apologize, but it does help keep everything straight, because we have lots of Deborahs and Debs, and we're just trying to keep everybody's stuff straight. Jody A is going to take one of these. There's a couple left. There's Jody A. Thank you. Thank you. That means 2 remain. Your daughter makes amazing cinnamon rolls. I'm going to go eat some cinnamon rolls very, very soon. Susan BEC, did not hear her name. Let's get Susan on the list. Sorry about that, Susan. I don't know if it's YouTube or me, but I've got you on the list now, Susan, for one. All the Southern secrets. I bet you guys make some good food. I bet you do. I love Southern food. It's just so rich and down to earth. I don't really like fancy food, and I hate to admit that, but I don't really like fancy food. I just don't. It's just I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. Every time I've been to like really expensive places, I just wanted like home cooking. That's all. Okay, I see Juliet. Juliet says she'll take one if there's any left. I think those are gone now. Hold on, we might have one more. I'm going to have to add this up again. Yes, those are gone. They're all gone. Thank you guys for making it sold out and not leaving orphans. I do appreciate that. It helps me out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm trying to understand how to pronounce that. Eilish? Is that how we pronounce it? Eilish? Or is it a See, I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it. I just love food too, honestly, because my pants have definitely gotten larger as I've gotten older, but okay, it is time. It is time. We are going to do these and these. I don't have a million books and ledgers tonight, but that's where we're going now, is we're going to books and ledgers. There's a couple sets of books, and then there's like 5 ledgers. So we're going to do some books and some ledgers, and then we'll come back to whatever else is left. I have these 4 books. I don't like cooking really at all anymore because I don't have time for it. There are things that I make that I enjoy eating, but I don't have time to make them. And that part's getting kind of annoying, but when I get the new house, I got to try out my kitchen stuff, right? So I'm going to cook. Hopefully I'm going to cook. Oh my gosh. Join the club. I know. All right. Deborah, you're being way too healthy. I mean, the cream, but way too healthy. Okay. These 4 books. They're, these 3 are larger. This one has a fancier cover. But this guy here, look at this cover. It's embossed. It's got gold. It's beautiful. The spine is coming apart, but we're going to take it apart anyway. But it's a beautiful book. I don't know if Christine is here, but I always think of Christine now when I find these kind of books. Beautiful. Open it up inside. It looks like that. The back cover is just loose, so I'm going to hold it over there. It's 1841. It was given the 29th of June, 1841. It says it was a souvenir of this person, maybe, or this place. I don't know. Little label over there. Oh, sorry, the camera doesn't like blue. There it is. See this bright green over here? It's like jadeite green. It's messing up the camera. I'm sorry. But anyway, we're going to go look at the book now. There's that. Beautiful, beautiful. You guys know it's going to be a beautiful book. Too fancy not to be. So you've got some plates in here. Beautiful plates. 1825 print date. Beautiful paper. It's not full rag paper, but it does have some rag paper content. There's the fishing boat scene. Beautiful paper, large format. So this is a larger book. Lots of beautiful plates. There's another one there. And then we've got gold edging on the sides, which I thought I showed you, but maybe I didn't. And back here, I don't think there was plates. If there was, I missed it. There's one here. And that's it. So there's a number of plates. I think you're going to need to do a little repair if you want to save him. But if you want to take him apart, he has lovely pages and lovely plates. And you know, you could, it's written in French, so you could use this for any journal really, because it's written in French and no one's going to know what it says. But if you want to use it as prayer journal, you've got a great start to that. I mean, this is the perfect size. It's about 5.5, really. It's a little over that, but 5.5 by about 8 3/4. And you've got a nice wide spine if you can save it. But the back cover is already off. I don't know if you want to put some cloth in there and try to repair that, but it is really a beautiful book. So that's the A book. Okay, that one's A. The B book, B, I don't know if you guys can see, but a beautiful embossed cover. It is blue cloth. It could use a little dusting and cleaning up, but it's cute. Like, I think we can make a beautiful journal out of that one too. It's a little loose fabric on the back. The fabric is loose, bubbly. But anyway, I think it would make a cute journal. You've got a little certificate where it would have been given to a student starting in 1870. So that little certificate's not filled out. Apparently, no one was awarded this book. I'm going to scoot it over here. There's your title page, printed in 1878. Usually these are like children's storybooks, usually with some moral undertone, right? Where they were supposed to be teaching them some lesson. You have some pressed flowers. All the pages, you know, they're a good quality paper. They're a thicker paper. There's a lot of plates and illustrations in here. So children's storybook, French, 1870s, little dried flower. I couldn't tell you what the stories are, but usually they have some moral undertones in the stories. Right, you know, trying to teach children to behave. Not only do you have to read this huge book, but you also have to behave. So that was B. C is this guy here. B is about the same. He's a slightly taller. So he'll probably be more like 9, but 9 by 6 here. This one, kind of a, it's not paste paper, but it's just a blue paper cover book. Not paperback, but paper cover. This one is rag paper. There's Mr. Gilbert. And it's printed in 1823. So early 1800s rag paper, later 1800s, not really true rag paper. You've got plates throughout. If I can find them, we have plates throughout. Beautiful. Anyway, you got a big rag paper book with plates. You guys do always ask me for large rag paper books, and they are harder to find for sure. So lovely, lovely book, lovely rag paper, good size. This one here, the C book, is going to measure a little over 5 by about 8 3/4. The blue one officially is 6 by 9.5. The little red guy, I love him. He is 4.5 by 7. And to me, I mean, I just love the way he feels in the hand. I want a journal out of this cover very, very badly. We're going to have to do one out of an old book cover. So you've got a lovely spine. There's your front. It's got a laurel wreath, a crown, a lion, and it says something, but I don't know what it says. I think it says of Leon, but I don't know what the first Yes. It's beautiful. And inside we have marble paper. I can never have too many books, but the problem is I also tear my books apart. So, but then I reconfigure them, so it's all okay, right? 1876 print date. Um, Roman emperors. It looks like maybe. I don't really know. The paper is not rag paper. It's late 1800s, and it's a nice paper. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not aged. It's not going to flake on you or anything like that. It just doesn't happen to be rag paper. It will go in a journal signature just fine. You could use it for backgrounds and all the things, master boards. It's going to be simple to take apart your book. There's the signature strings. So you're going to lift out these they're thick, nice paper. Going to lift out these folios. I think I got two over here too. You're going to lift out these folios, very nice thick paper, sew them right into the signature of your book, and you've got some lovely French pages. There is a lot of pages in here, 540 pages in there. So there's ABCD. ABCD. A, beautiful book. Love the cover, love the images. It's a nice old way of making the images. They're actually copper plate engraved in there. Very beautiful. We're going to do it. I'm going to do it for 95. That's not really a high price. That's actually a low price. And somebody's going to find it a nice home. This guy here, children's storybook. Let's do it for 70. Has a lot of nice pages. The C book is the rag paper one. We're going to do it for 75. It's a large size book, right? And this guy over here, I really love the cover. I'm just going to do him for 50. So fancier cover. And if it stays with me, I'll make a journal out of it. Okay, ABCD. Claim which book that you want. Claim which one. Just type in A, B, C, or D. Okay. These are books. Go. There they go. Thank you for the thumbs up, guys. I really appreciate all the support. You guys have been amazing having my back, and I really appreciate it. All 104 of you, and I have 3 thumbs up. Just saying. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. Honestly, when it's like that, I just assume that you guys are so into the items, you don't want to take the time to do the thumbs up. That's the way I would be. I would just wait until it was over or something because I wouldn't want anything to distract me from, items. So I get it. Okay, Elizabeth M is going to get C. She's first in. Elizabeth M. So, you guys, when we move, our life cells are going to change drastically for the better. And I think you guys are going to love it because we were testing something earlier and it made me so excited. So, I am just ready to tear this whole place apart and reconfigure and redo everything at a new location with all kinds of new fun toys to play with. This one goes to Karen L. Karen L for A. Makes me very excited to improve things for us here. B and D are available. The D is going to go to Deborah K-E-R. Deborah K-E-R. Thank you, thank you. That means I've got B remaining. B remaining. Do I have anybody for B? 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 You guys are seeing thumbs up, and I'm seeing thumbs up in a different way. Because on my screen, it shows 3. But thank you for the thumbs up. So I think the thumbs up you guys are seeing are in YouTube. I'm seeing thumbs up from, I don't know where I'm seeing thumbs up. I don't know where I'm seeing thumbs up. Where does the 3 come from? I don't know where the 3 comes from. And now I have emojis up here, which is lovely. Okay, so I'm going to put an emoji up there. I don't really know what it means, but here's an emoji. I better not put a bad emoji. I don't know what the emojis are. Let's put this emoji in here so that the emojis can go away. Except for they didn't. Well, anyway, there's emojis up there. I don't really know what the emojis mean, but you can put emojis in chat, I guess. I don't know. I never ever play with this. So we have B remaining and it's going to Juliet. And Juliet, because you claimed B, I'm going to take the price down for you. I'm going to do it for 55. I'm happy to help you guys, especially when you help me. Juliet, thank you. I've been at 55 for you. If you're keeping track on your side for your list, it's 55. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for the thumbs up. I don't know where I'm getting the 3 from because it shows on my screen 3. And it tells me who gave me a thumbs up. It tells me Marilyn, Linda BES, Maria NEE, and Marilyn BUR gave me a thumbs up. So anyway, I don't know why it says that over there. But thank you guys all for the thumbs up. I don't know. The little blue thumbs up is coming from somewhere. We'll figure it out eventually. Now at 67, yay guys, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Look at it climb, guys. Thank you. You guys are amazing, but I don't know where the 3 on my side comes from. I don't know how my stuff works, clearly. All right. Maybe it's in StreamYard. I only get 3 thumbs up. I don't know. Maybe it's Facebook. I got 3 thumbs up. I don't know, guys. We'll have to figure it out. But I have the pair of these. The pair of these. Let's see. I don't have the right glasses on. We're going to look at them and see which one is the first one. But cute little red marble cover books. They measure a little under 4. It's actually, your page size is going to be a little over 3.5, like 3 3/4 by 6.5. It's got a rounded spine, so about 3 3/4 by 6.5. So small, cute, beautiful marble paper. You're on your laptop and YouTube? Well, I don't know how I only have 3 on my side. Maybe it's just showing me a low number to try to encourage me to be more entertaining or something. I don't know. YouTube has a scheme for everything, let me tell you. So anyway, marble paper on the inside. We don't have rag paper. These ones are poetry-ish. I don't know. Yes, poetry. You do have this little tissue thing that I just ripped out of there accidentally. But there it is. Put it back in there. Printed in Paris. It is poetry. These are beautiful pages. They have a natural decal to the edge of them. I'll try to show you that up close once we get in here. I can't get to the first page. There we go. Meditations, like poetry meditations. I don't know. But it's a whole book of French poetry. Silk ribbon bookmark, little page decorations here or there. And there's two of these. I don't know if it's exactly the same book or what. That's what I was trying to figure out. If it's a volume 1 and a volume 2, but it doesn't tell me that. Maybe they're exactly the same book. Marble paper. Looks like the same book. It is exactly the same book. This one has a plate over here, though. An image. To me, it looks the same. I'm going to go to page 128 and see if we have that. 128. I know, like we have all day, but no, it's not the same book. It's a different book. So anyway, at least that mystery is solved in my mind. There they are. They're both cute. I think this one also has the silk ribbon bookmark, but I didn't see it. Maybe it does not. Nope, I don't see it. So only one does. I'm going to do A and B on them. If you want them, let me know Let's price these guys. They're not rag paper. They're late 1800s. We're going to do them at the same price. Let's do them at 40. They're really cute, and I love the small size. And it is nice poetry on thick paper. The paper's good. We're just going to say books and go, and I'm going to copy this because for a little bit here, we're just going to have some books on the table that are priced like this. Well, somebody came in, and they came in for both of them. So Deborah K-E-R, let's make her one tag. Thank you, Deborah. Deborah K-E-R times 2. Thank you, thank you. We'll keep those together for you, Deborah. All right, let's look at the next set of books. These books are beautiful books. These ones were on my library shelf. Now, they've been there for a long time. You're going to have to excuse some dust. These are beautiful. Large size French books. Large format French books, okay? They have marble covers. Yeah, they fell over. Marble covers, again, excuse some dust. Marble covers, right? Leather spine, leather corners. It's beautiful. Now the spines are coming off on most of them. See the gold edging? There's gold edging on the page edges. Love the gold edging. There it is. And on the inside, you've got marble paper. It's a pretty marble paper. It's almost a little purpley. In real life, it's more of a wine color, less brown, more wine. And then you have lovely rag paper. Beautiful rag paper. They are from 1783. They're a larger size, but inside of here, it's just full of the most beautiful pages that we could put in a junk journal. There are plates in them. There's many decorative elements like these. Many little title page looking pages. I don't know what to call those, but I'm going to have to find out from the book people all the book terms, because my brain, it has extra space somewhere. I'm sure I can cram it in there. But I need to know what these are called, and I need to know exactly the term for pretties. Maybe some of you know. But anyway, the force of love. I don't know. Beautiful. And see how many decorative things the pages have, and their poetry, and there's plates in there. Like, they were beautiful, and I had some plans, let me tell you. So many beautiful things in there. Lots of decorative pages. Now, if you look at these, like that spine just popped off. They're from the 1700s. So the spines are going to come off, but the pages inside are really what we care about. And yeah, we can make a journal out of that. I'll show you a couple more. Again, with the gold on the page edges, and it's from 1700s. It's old gold. This one is not poetry, it's regular book. And somewhere in here, I'm assuming all the other ones have pretties. Somewhere in here, we're going to find some pretties. There's the image for that one. Pretty pages, but not really what I was looking for. There we have a title, or a whatever title page. I don't know if this is page 1 or what this is. But let's look back here again, because I'm pretty sure all these have pretties. As much as I can, thumbing through it this way. Yeah, there's plates. Yes, there are pretties. Okay. I'm just missing them. You know, it's really hard to flip through a book and find it instantly on camera. But there are pretties throughout these. I'm sure there's more in there because all of them have them. Even the skinny guy, because some of them are smaller, right? Even the skinny guy. Again, he has pretties. I just saw one. There's one there. So yes, all of them will have pretties. Now, there's not a million of these, and they're old, and they're the right size for a journal. So you're going to get one random book. Some are a little smaller, some are a little fatter. I can't help it. I didn't make the books. But what I can tell you is the size of the book. We're going to be at 5 by 7 3/4. So larger, 5 by 7 3/4. Fleur de Pretties. I love that. Fleur de Pretties is my favorite way. I'm going to have to start stealing that, using that. Fleur de Pretties. Yes, fonts. Yep. The dust is always, I know, but here's the thing. You guys should see how much dust and book crumbs come out of the books when we get them in shipments. When we get a box of books, I could like go plant a plant in the yard. Like they're, 300-year-old books. There's a bunch of them in there. It shakes all the dust loose of them. The spines come off and there's little crumblies from that. Like there is a lot of dust that comes with the territory of antique things for sure. Okay, so entire digital of marbled front papers. I know they are pretty too. Yeah, they are pretty too. Okay, here we go. These guys, yes, book crumbs. They're natural. These are 1700s French books full of pretties. I'm just going to use that for now. Full of pretties. Plates, the little decorative things on the pages. They're a larger size. We're going to do them at $79 per book. They have gold edges. It's pretty, and they're the right size to sew into the signature. Most importantly, the right size to sew into the signature. So we're going to call these 1700s gold edge book. That's how it's going to be on your invoice. 1700s gold edge book. There we go. Let's see who gets these. We've got, let me see. I'm going to do the spreadsheet. I got to put it on there at some point anyway. 1700s gold edge. There we go. First person. The first person is Mary. Mary MCD. Thank you. Honestly, it's a pretty book. I did try to have a nice bookshelf. We're rating it all the time now. Karen L is next. Thank you. Deborah KER is next. Thank you. And Lois. Thank you. Lena is next. Thank you. I don't know how many we have, but we're going to do one more. Esther is next. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 total. So after Esther is Juliet. And let's see. That's 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can do 2 more. After Juliet, we've got Teresa M. And after Teresa is Melanie. Melanie. Thank you. And I see Khadijah. Let me add this up. Let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm so sorry, Khadijah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I only have 9. I do apologize. But there are other pretties. For sure there are. I did bring a different book series. I don't know what they look like really, to be honest with you, but we'll find out together. Thank you guys. Bloomin' Onion. Oh my gosh. Now you guys are talking about like Texas Roadhouse and Outback. You're going to make me want steak for dinner and they're all closed. Also, I don't eat out by myself. So that's also a problem. I don't like to go out to dinner by myself or out to lunch by myself. I don't like to go out to eat by myself. I always feel like what do you do? Like it's awkward. I don't know. I'm not a comfortable comfortable enough person to just sit there and eat by myself, I guess. I need somebody to hold my hand. I don't know. I swear I am a grown up, but sometimes it really doesn't feel like it. These I'm trying to put them in order. I'm not doing a great job with it, but I'm trying to put them in order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 of these ones. A different set. Are you guys entertaining, chat? Take a book to read? Yeah, I could do that. And I see other people doing that. I could. I just like, I don't know. I guess I'm just used to either having children or my girlfriends when we'd go to lunch or somebody, like to be there to talk to. And it just feels so quiet now when I have to do it by myself. I don't know. There are some times that we find signatures and stuff like that from people that we would know. Anything that's actually from Napoleon is worth a lot of money. And I have found signature documents from him. And I did send them to auction and sell them. But I don't check the things I get. So when I'm selling you guys documents, I don't check them. I don't know the names and I don't check them. The Napoleon thing that I found, I happened to see it and it was right around the other movie that came out, and I just something clicked in my head when I saw it and I thought about it, and then I did look it up and then I had it authenticated, and yes, it was actually his little signature. But his little signature, do you see what I say that? But yeah, so that happened one time, but it was just because I happened to see it when I was unpacking some papers and looking, like this one goes from 1700s, this one goes from 1800s. If I had to sit here and look at every signature on every page of everything or look up values for every single item, I would get nothing done. So I pass it to you guys, and I trust that you guys are going to do the investigating and see what's what. And I know some of you guys have gotten things that you have resold. You got them from me and you resold them for a lot of money, and I am happy. I am so happy that you guys, you find things like that. But yeah, it does take a little research on your part and stuff like that. And probably, maybe you don't have the time either, but the stuff eventually finds its forever home, right? So, okay, we're going to do these 6. They also have marble paper. And as you can tell, this one, its cover is off. But if you look at the cover of these, they scream fall journal. They really do. I love the marbling on them. They're pretty little books. But for fall journals, this one's got a cracky spine. They're old, but the covers are nice. Good condition. They're not all scuffed up or whatever. Like, this would have made a beautiful series of fall journals. But let's look inside of them. I'm going to look at this one. I guess it's in the middle. We have marble paper. I'll measure them for you. Beautiful, beautiful paper. Printed in 1860. 1860. Got a speckly book block. The paper is not rag paper. It is signatures that are sewn in, so they're going to come apart easy. Not rag paper, but you guys can tell this is a thicker paper. It's thicker. It is laid paper. It has a texture, but it's not rag paper. It's still 1860. But lovely, lovely thick paper. You're going to put them in your journals. No problem. Just not rag. And beautiful covers. Let's measure these. This one is about 4.5 by 7.25. 4.5 by 7.25. I have 6 of them. I have 6. I hate how when I have the lights up, it makes everything so that you can't see it. Like it puts glare over everything. Because if I hold this up, you guys can see. There's wine red. There's a tiny little touch of orange mixed with some gold and some brown. So it's beautiful. I love them. Let's do it. They're not rag paper, so we're going to price them accordingly. Wait, who's peeing? What? I had to reread that. I had to reread that, Maria. Oh my goodness. Okay. These are French marble cover books of 1860. They're going to be 45 each. 45 each. There's the go. That is very funny. And I'm happy that you guys are joking and having fun in chat. I really am. And if I'm honest, I'm a little bit jealous. I am a little bit jealous. Ruth M. has come in for a book. Only Ruth. That in childbirth. Ruth M. is going to take one of these. I'm going to tag it. Thank you, Ruth. We're just going to give you that one right there. Thank you, Ruth. Then I see Juliet. Juliet's going to get a book. Thank you, Juliet. We always got to be on the lookout for, fall journal covers, Christmas journal covers, some of the most active journal making time, fall and Christmas. Okay, so Ruth M, Juliet B, Marie. Well, I didn't know if I read it right because it was just out of the corner of my eye, and I wasn't sure if I saw it right. Okay, so these are 45. I'm just going to tag them, and we're just going to leave them. There's 4 left if anybody wants them. There's one that the cover is off that I guess I could discount, but let's do that one for 40. You're going to take the covers off to take them apart anyway. So if somebody wants the damaged one, it's 40. And by damaged, I mean it's just the cover loose. But when we put these back together, usually you'll put cloth. You'll put a cloth strip right here, or you could use mull, but put a strip of fabric right there, and then it kind of hinges it back together. You can even put the spine back on, put the fabric in there, put the spine back on, and then it will open and close perfectly. And then you could either, if you can peel this paper off to put your fabric underneath, that's what you would do. If you can't, some people take this page out and they put it over the fabric here so that you have this back there. And then they just, take any old page and cover the fabric on this side. All right, so I see Eva is first and she's taken the damaged. Thank you, Eva. Do you guys just want them to be 40 for all of them? Because we can do that. We can make them 40 for all. I'm just going to do it. I already changed the other 2. Anybody else who wanted a $40 one, I'm just going to give you one. I know that's not really fair, so now we have to make Eva's less, but Eva, yours is now 35 and everybody else's is 40. So Pamela S wanted one. Pamela S, thank you. I'm willing to work with you guys. I really am. Why? Because I don't want to move books. For sure, I don't want to move books. Also, I kind of like you guys. So Rose D was also in for a discounted one. Rose D, thank you. And that's all I saw. Oh, wait, nope, Deborah. I missed Deborah. Deborah Lau. Okay, so now they're gone. Thank you. If $5 makes a difference, months. I'm happy to do it, to not move more books. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. You guys are hilarious tonight, and I love it. Your first French book, you're gonna love it, Pamela. You're gonna love it. They're very addicting. Sorry, guys, I did miss a couple people down at the bottom for the books, but they are gone. The Retreat, you guys are going to be hilarious. Hilarious. It's going to be a good time for all. Okay, let's find the next thing. We're going to do some ledgers. I'm going to start the ledgers with a couple that you have already seen, and then I'm going to show you some ones that you have not seen. Oh, we're eating cake every day at the retreat. We are. You guys know that the rule at retreats are there are no calories. Calories do not count when you are at a retreat. It is full on like they don't exist. Eat and be happy. Okay? So I'm going to show you these two. These two we have seen before. This is this. Oh my gosh. This one. I can't even show you. I'm trying to show you the tag and it's not going to show it because the light is up. But you have a large blue paste paper book. Large blue paste paper. This is the cover. And it says right here it's a register from 1791 to 1844. From 1791 to 1844, and it's blue paste paper. It has a green suede spine that's marked A, and it also has these ties. These ties right here. So beautiful, beautiful things await us in this book. I'm going to try to show it to you like this. So I think it's a ledger of goods or something like that. But beautiful documents. There's robin's egg blue documents. We're kind of in the front where there is like a torn page, but it's really like the index. This is rag paper from the 1700s. The book starts in 1791. You have a natural decal edge on all the pages. Natural decal edge. So this one, beautiful rag paper. So very beautiful. This is still the index. There's a couple blank pages in the index where they didn't have an entry for that letter. But once we get past the index, robin's egg blue paper, they've done a couple little repairs with book repair tape there. Robin's egg blue. Documents after document after document. And most of this is robin's egg blue. The lights are all the way up. You can see there's tons and tons of ephemera in here. This is a very expensive for me to buy kind of ledger. The rag paper that is in here is the 1700s old, lovely thickness. You've just got, ephemera and whatever pinned in everywhere. And it goes every which direction. It comes out, you can remove it, just take it out. But, you just have tons of documents. Like even this little section, you've got legal documents. I don't know what this one is. Another legal document back there. So you've got lots. And look at the writing. This is a beauty. A very, very beautiful beauty. So we offered it before. And I offered it on a night where I had a lot of other beautiful choices. And I think this guy just maybe got overlooked because his price is honestly too cheap, and he is really a nice one. So I wanted to bring it back and show it to you. I mean, you've got dated documents. They're robin's egg blue, except for the index. The index is not robin's egg blue, but honestly, the rest of it is robin's egg blue, and it's beautiful. And if I show you next to a cream, like this is obviously cream, and behind it is blue. I don't know if you guys are seeing it as blue, but it is blue. It's hard for me to show it to you. But all the pages are blue. Most of the pages have writing on them. I won't say all of them do, but most of them do. And look at the old style of writing. I mean, that's from 1818. So yeah, if you guys do some research, I'm sure you guys will find some famous people's names in these things. But like, look at this. It's just crazy with writing. Okay, so we're going to put this guy in again, and I'm going to measure him because he's massive. But look at all that. And like these documents, they're not worthless. This one is from 1842, 1832. All of this is that thick, lovely rag paper that we love. These are those old documents that we love. I mean, this one just has a cascade of documents. It's just so cool. Anyway, back here you've got more and more and more, right? So color-wise, I'm trying very hard to show you. If I grab like an ivory colored document, I'm hoping you guys can see that it is blue. It looks blue for me, but yeah, it's blue. And it's a lot of blue. You have this much blue paper, and it's rag paper, and a lot of it. You will have all the document papers you will ever need to make your journals, and then you will have to start sharing. So it's just massive, and all the ephemera. So anyway, there's that. I'm going to measure. We have him at 16 by a little over 10. 16 by a little over 10. Okay. Now, my camera doesn't like blue, so it always freaks out when I put blue there. This guy, this is his tag from last time. He should be much more than that for an entire book full of robin's egg blue from the 1700s. But that's what we did him at that night, because I had a lot of other fabulous choices too, right? And I was trying to make it budget friendly. But it's 2,400, and usually I could take this apart and I can sell pages out of here, and one beautiful written page, like the marquee, right? Like one beautiful written page would normally sell for like $20, right? And you have a lot of them. So that's where we're at. I'm going to type it in. It's just gonna say robin's egg blue French. I'm gonna call it a ledger. It's really a book of documents, and it is 2,400, the same price I asked before. It's beautiful. I don't want to tear it apart because it is a beautiful book. Like even binding, it's nice. Like it's not falling apart. So I didn't want to be the one to do it, but maybe you guys just want document packs. Maybe you just want document packs. You said you did that night, so I guess we just have to take it apart. There's always Afterpay, but I think Afterpay does have a limit. I haven't actually used Afterpay because they offer it at Taco Bell, and I've never used it. I don't really shop online very much. I don't really shop that much anymore at all because I don't have time to do anything. But I've actually never used Afterpay, but I do think they have a limit. And Oh, you want to know how fat the spine is? I don't know. I don't know whether there's like other options. Where did I put my ruler? Hmm. Is it like on the table and you all can see it, but I can't? Well, I don't know where the ruler went, but surely I had a ruler here. We have seen it. Oh, it's back there. It's hiding behind another giant book. The spine thickness, I mean, the spine thickness is about 2.5. About 2.5. I wondered if it was inside the book too, but no, it was back behind another big book over here. All right. It looks like he has to stay here. Did I invoice for March kit? Yes, Shelly, I did. If you didn't get an invoice, it's because we accidentally missed you, or it's in your email. Look in your email, and if you don't see it in there, actually, just let me check it. I'm going to check right now for you because Square is up. So, yeah, Shelly, you have one. It's in your email. It's in your email. And I'm going to send you a reminder right now only because it will send it to your email again. So it'll be like fresh at the top of your email. Okay. I'm going to leave it. I do not see anyone claiming. Okay. He's staying. The March kit is a journal kit, and I'll be showing it here in just a little bit. And you guys know, and maybe you don't, but you guys know, if you ever have a larger purchase like this and you need me to split it up over like a month, we can do that. If it's a larger purchase, we can split it up over like 4 payments instead of one weekly payment. Or if you know you're getting your tax return, you could just ask me to hold it until then. Anyway, there we go. After that, I brought this guy back. This is the other one that I've shown you guys before. Okay. Now this one in truth has a super fat spine. You guys asked, so I'm going to show it to you. I'm going to show it to you on camera. This is his spine. Like, he has a super fat. I mean, it's rounded, so it is kind of hard to like. It's about 4 3/4. I mean, you guys see it at 4.5. But if you go over there, anyway, it's about 4.5 to 4 3/4. It is a vellum covered spine. It has a marble cover that kind of looks like the Van Gogh painting, the Starry Night painting or something like that, I believe. This is the backside. Some of you guys will remember it. Oh, guys, I often have to have people hold stuff for me in France because I have to make payments on it too, so we can get it here. That's just the reality of it. Like, nobody has, just very few people just have enough cash flow all the time, right? And sometimes when we find things at flea markets, we have to buy them then because someone else will buy it if we don't. It's kind of like a live sale, right? Sometimes when I find things there, if I don't get it, the guy right behind me is going to get it. So I have to get it. But then I have to figure out, oh, okay, well, we're going to make a payment to you this week and a payment to you next week. And then you can ship it, right? Like, I have to figure out the same stuff you guys do. This guy here is super, super old. He has matching marble paper that matches like this. Matching marble paper on the inside. And I'm going to try to get, he's super fat, so he's close to the camera, which means less of him is going to fit in there. But he is a fat book. There we go. There we go. This is, Can you see the laid paper? There are lines in it because it's laid paper. This guy has these dividers where somebody organized this entire book of documents again. So the documents for this guy start back in like the 1600s or something crazy like that. Maybe even the 1500s. I don't know, but it starts very, very early. And we have, you guys can see it. We have all of the rag paper documents that you guys love. And you guys know these are the expensive ones. They're the old ones. This super old. Like this is 1633. So, and they're not really in chronological order. They are per section, but there's a lot of sections in this book. So you get all the old rag paper documents. They start in 1600s. There might be some in 15. I don't know because it's per section. And again, not all of them are dated. Like that one is 1730s. This one is crazily written. It looks like very medieval handwriting. This one's later, right? But it's a huge book of documents. This one is 1718. That whole 4 and whatever 3/4 half inch is all documents. So if these were not bound in a book, and you can take them out, they're not bound in permanently. But if I had a stack that was 4.5 inches tall of all these early 16, 17, and there are some 18s in here, if I had a stack that was 4 and something inches tall, do you guys understand? That would be a very expensive stack, right? It would be massive because these documents, they're $40 a folio. So they're very expensive and very hard to find. This is one family's entire legal document hoard. This is a robin's egg blue one. You can see the color. So yeah, robin's egg blue. It starts early and then goes and goes and goes. And there's prettier handwriting as we get into like the later period. This is 1751. But the later 1700s, you're going to have the prettier handwriting. This is a later one from 1817. There's many pages in there. I just skipped it. But again, it's all this. There's nothing else. Just letters and documents. Robin's egg blue. Like this is a folio of robin's egg blue. And it just has a lot in there, right? This is a section from 1811. Then you have fancy robin's egg blue. And there's a bunch of pages of that guy. This one starts out with Napoleon because it's during his reign. And there's a bunch of pages of that. A bunch of these. Hang on just one second. Sorry about that. My son had to ask me a question. Anyway, these are the ones from the 1700s that are $40 a folio. There's a couple of those, more robin's egg blue, more pretties. Then you have all, I mean, you guys are seeing all of this. Now, there are some papers that look kind of flaky. Those are the dividers. Those are not the actual documents. These are the dividers. So somebody organized all these old documents and they put them in a book in the 1800s. And these papers are from the late 1800s and they're not rag paper and they are flaking. I don't care about these papers. That's not what the book is about. The book is about the documents. So when you see flaky, it's just those. Everything else in here is rag paper. 1817, big, thick, robin's egg blue. I'm just going to go faster because at this point, you know what is in here. Like, it's all the documents that we could ever hope for. If you guys want to start your own Etsy store of French documents, there you go. These ones are in their covers. You know how I've sold them before and they're folded like this. That's what these are. So I don't care if you guys, buy something and you keep what you want to keep out of it, and then you sell whatever else you want. Like, it doesn't, it's yours. Once it's yours, you do what you want to do with it. It's just, there's tax stamps, all kinds of other notices and paperwork. Look at this one with the B on it, and it's pink. So all kinds of things. There's a couple of those. Some kind of forms are bound in here. Some forms. And then we've got Robin's Egg Blue again. Back in here, you got a huge wax seal, and this is on a piece of vellum. This piece of vellum is probably from the 1600s. It's 1677. This is 1677 right here. It is a vellum animal skin parchment, like the Declaration of Independence. So, and there's more vellums in here. That's just the one with a fancy wax seal. Here's another vellum, multiple pages. So anyway, you guys are getting the idea. It's just massively full of documents. There's a whole book right there of documents. More documents, 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 documents. We're about halfway. It continues. It goes all the way to the back where there's more documents. We're going to flip it closed and stack that together. There you go. There's that one. This was his price. This was his price because it's really only $140 documents. And I know that those are in there, but I know that there's much more than that as well. So I priced it at that last time. I'm going to make a discount on this item because it needs to find a new home. And something like this, I could take it apart and use the documents out of it, but I already have a lot of documents. I have stacks and stacks of them because I've been hoarding them for years. We don't find them that often, and when we find them, I like to keep them. But anyway, we're going to make a discount because I didn't want to take it apart. If I have to take it apart, that's fine. We can. I'm going to do it for $32. So I just gave $800 discount on that guy. I'm going to put this in there. This one is a French document book, and it is $3,200. There's the go for that one. You still need to do your taxes. Uh-oh. You still have a little bit of time. It's only March. Oh my gosh. Google Translate will work for some of the old ones, but sometimes the handwriting is so different that it has a hard time with it. You know what I mean? So I wish that we could translate everything instantly all the time, but Google Translate's not really great with that. You can try. It'll get you some of it. Alrighty, it looks like he's still staying. Now, if you guys are rewatching later or you think about it or whatever, you can text me. These will stay here until I take them apart, I guess, because I don't know what else to do. But he's gonna be the B book for tonight. The other one will be the A book. Now we're going to come down quite a bit in price and look at some different ledgers, but this is the A book. Okay, let's do it. Gemini translated some postcards. Yes, 100 years ago it should be fine, but translating the 1600s and even some of the early 1700s, because of the handwriting styles, even the language is different, it does have a harder time translating the older stuff. All right, moving on. Working our way down. Working our way down. I've got this guy and this guy. I'm going to move those over there. Hopefully I can get them on camera. This guy, we priced him at $1,400. He measures about 9.5 by 14 1/4-ish. He's a beautiful green in real, so the camera is really, the lighting is really up. He's a beautiful green ledger. He is pretty on the outside. He has a label. He has a green suede spine, pretty on the back. Very nice display ledger. If you're looking for one of those, watch the tag here. When you can read the tag, that is what it looks like in real life. So if we bring it to there, you can just about read it. That's what it looks like in real life with no glare. This is what your book's going to look like. It's pretty. It has a beautiful leather. It's red leather ledger label. This one was priced at $1,400. It has a fancy bookmaker's label. I'm going to bring the lighting back up so you can see the paper. For whatever reason, it gives glare off of covers way more than it does off of anything else. You do have beautiful paper in this guy. There's that guy. Super cute. Definitely scan that. But this one is a ledger from 1829. It is a rag paper, thick ledger from 1829. It has beautiful handwritten entries. So if you would like rag paper that's beautifully written from 1820 and a beautiful looking cover for your ledger, this is the one. Every page is full, like just full. I will not have that book. It will sell before I move. All of the ledgers that I have sell eventually. A lot of people prefer to buy privately, and so not everything sells during the live. We sell quite a bit of stuff behind the scenes, and it's just people, they message me, they ask for something, they've seen it on the live, but they don't buy during the live because some people really like anonymity and they don't want to do the live thing. So they buy through private, text message and stuff like that. And you guys are welcome to do all those things too. Everybody has, their preference and all that. This is ink. But whatever. We will sell it eventually. What I was getting at is when you guys are looking for something, you can message me. However, normally I'll bring it out alive to show you. Sometimes we do some text messages where I send photographs and stuff back and forth. It depends on the item and stuff like that, whether it's easier just to show it and sell it during the live to you, or whether it's something where we should, send you pictures back and forth. But it's got 258 numbered pages. And it's got an index where they cut it into the ledger because it probably was like a 300-page ledger or something like that. And they made an index in the back here. So you've got all these lovely stenciled letters in the back. So anyway, that's this one. It's stunning. It's beautiful. You can see the quality of the paper. Very thick rag paper. That's that one. I will take $200 off and then he's going to sit at $1,200. I will not discount him further, but I will take the $200 off. So he's going to be $1,200. I don't know if you guys can read it, but it's $1,200. I'm going to type it in. If you want it, then you just put your claim in. French green ledger at $1,200. There's the go. The next one is $500. So yeah, we're coming down in price. The next one is $500. This is an 1820s beautiful green ledger. It's way nicer in person because of glare, but it just is what it is. All right, we've shown that one. That is going to be book C. We've done A book, we've done B book, and now we're going to do C book. If you're texting me, tell me A, B, or C, please, or send me a screenshot. Okay. Moving on. We've got the $500 one from 1925. This one is actually really beautiful on the inside. The outside, it does have black cloth. I'm going to bring the light down. This is more what it really looks like. It's got a paint splotch, some grease or something leaked over it. It does have a red ledger label that says journal on it. That's the back side. It's black cloth, green marble on the inside. This is how we start in the beginning. There are a lot of pages in this guy. All written, all beautiful. Like very, very beautiful pages. And we've got 500 of them. I asked $1 per French ledger page. $1 per French ledger page. If I offered that to you guys right now, somebody would say, I want 50, I want 50, I want 50, I want 50, right? So we would sell it, but you know, I don't want to take them all apart. Some people want the whole book so that they know they have the whole book and no one else has the same pages, specifically if you're making digitals and stuff like that. You know, you want your own look of your ledger or whatever. But anyway, you can tell the writing is beautiful. The paper quality is great. You're going to love it. You're going to do all of the things with him. But you have 500 pages for $500. I honestly don't know why any of these are here other than it's just not the right time. And I get that too. Like, you know, I can't have all the things I want all the time either. Sometimes I have to say no as much as it kills me. But we're going to put this one in. This guy is a very large one. I don't know if I measured him. His pages are 9 3/4 by 15. 9 3/4 by 15. So 500 page ledger. It's $1 a page at $500. So this is an antique French whole ledger. It's $500. And there's the go. Hello, Kendall. Actually, my daughter did not finish the seam binding, so we're going to have to do it on Tuesday. I do apologize. I know you guys are waiting for it. And I keep saying it's coming because I keep thinking it's going to, but she has terrible morning sickness and she was not able to get it done. It's done now, but I couldn't go get it because she lives an hour and 20 away and it's a live sale day. But it is done now. She's cutting a bunch of lace for you at the moment, so I'll probably pick both up this weekend. Looks like this guy will stay with me as well. He is $500 for 500 pages. Just a big, beautiful book. A very nice, very nice pages. I'm so sorry. The lighting is down and it's making the paper look like super brown. Here's 0. I'm so sorry. I showed him to you like in the dark, but he's really beautiful. Really beautiful. That's what he looks like in real life. Sorry. I took the lighting down to show you the cover and then I didn't bring it back up. Anyway, it's $500 if you want it. And it is going to be book D. Book D. Okay. We've got A, B, C, and D. Next up, you've never seen. These ones are brand new. You have never seen them. I'm going to show them to you. Let's look at the covers. Bring the lighting down so you don't get glare. I want you to see what each one of these covers looks like. This is the first one because there's 3. Okay, there's 3 of these. This is the first one. It says journal. It does have some scratches on the front right here. Has a label that tells me that this ledger is from 1940 to 1942. It's a black cloth ledger. It has green corners and green corners on the spine right there. Okay, so there's 3. That's the first one. This guy right here is going to be C. C. I'm not overworking her, I promise. She wants to do it or she wouldn't do it. The next one, this guy right here, this is his cover. He also has scratches. He also has green. He also has a label. He's from 30 to 32. So 1930 to 32. This is his back cover. Right here, he's got a scratch or something. It's not really like, it's just black missing. I don't know what happened. But anyway, another black cloth one. They're exactly the same size. Inside, also very much the same. There's B, and there's 3 of them. So far we have B and C. This is A. This is A. A is a little bit different looking cover. You can see it's got some water damage here or there. It is black cloth and it is the same size as the other ones. We're going to put this one as A and we're going to start with A. So there's A. Inside of A, you have a beautiful pink bookmaker's label. I'm going to bring the lighting up so you guys can see the real color of the pages this time. Let's go to 0 right there. Okay, there's a beautiful pink label from a bookmaker. There is 200 pages in this ledger. 200. That's what it looks like. You've got some blank pages back there in the back. Let's scoot it over. Blank pages, and then written on pages. So if you notice right here, they've got the months. The months are stenciled or handwritten. I don't know. They've got some pay marks here. This one, I don't know the year. 1918. 1918 right there. September 1918. So really thick, lovely paper on this one. I love the little grid lines. I mean, all of this over here. Normally we don't have that. That looks a little different in most ledgers. The little grid off to the side. I love that. I do love the little boxes. I've always been a sucker for those. Just a different looking one. Lots of beautiful handwriting. Really pretty. Different handwriting. Lots of marriage recordings. So it's like a lawyer's ledger, and it's telling what kind of legal case or whatever it was, legal document that they did for these people. But lots of marriages in there. And this is where it starts in 1907. So 1907, and then we go to 1908. Beautiful. That's that one. And it had 200 pages overall. If you're looking for some that are blank and some that are written, this is the one. 200 overall, but we start with writing at 145. 145. So that's that guy. And he's A. A is going to be, let's price A at, for 200 pages, let's do him at 275. 275. A beautiful ledger on the inside, at least. B, we've looked at the cover. He now has book crumbs on him. But B, brown marble paper. Beautiful label again, but not pink. On the inside, we start at 1931. 1931. Beautifully handwritten. Again, it's got those nice columns. It's also 200 pages. Little bit different format. Goes to 31 and 32. It's beautiful and a lot of paper. There's no blank. And the whole entire page is written on. So that's that one. We're going to price that one at $275. You're seeing a theme. C, we saw C already on the outside. C has marble paper. That's the bookmaker's label right there. It says they make books. Starts in 1940. You'll notice beautiful white ledger paper. It has a lot of pages, 200, all fully written all the way to the last page. I'm going to scoot it up so we can see more of the paper. There we go. Beautiful. Love the headers at the top up there with the date. It's always nice for journals when they do that. So there's another one, 200-page, beautiful ledger. And that one's going to be $275. So I've got 3 at $275 on the table. There is not really another place you can buy a whole French ledger for $275. So I'm just going to share them with you. There's the 3 of them. There we go. Let's bring that lighting back down so we don't blind ourselves. It's too glary for me. Okay, these are antique French ledgers. They are $275 each. Please tell me which one you would like. There they go. So I showed you some massive books. I showed you some that started in 1600s, and I brought it all the way down to $275. I did. Mary is going to claim the C book. I loved that one too, Mary. Mary MCD, thank you. Thank you. After Mary, Sandy is claiming the A book. Sandy M, thank you. And that left B still available. I will refresh your memory. B is from 1930s. B is from oh, it's dark again. B is from 1930s. I will refresh your memory and then we will move on. There's 0. I try to get it on camera as much as I can. There it goes. Almost identical to C, in all honesty. Like, it's beautiful. I don't know if you guys need. Got headers at the top. Okay, that's the B one. For this one, we are all the way down to book E. The e-book. If anybody wants the ebook, just text me. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. At least we lighten the load by a couple. All right, let's move on. Thank you guys. They are giving them a new home and it's less for me to move. So it's really good all the way around. Okay, I'm going to bring the light to like a medium setting so we can look at what's next. Susan BEC is going to take the B book. Thanks, Susan. That's awesome. Thank you. Susan BEC. And just so we're clear, it's this one. It's book E. Just making sure, Susan. Book E. I know it's confusing because it has a B on it also. Okay, moving on. This one was all the way out in the front room. Okay, so I brought you guys that, and I brought you guys some 1700s dictionaries, and I brought you this little book. Here we go. No orphans. Ledgers are a little harder to do no orphan on. We're going to start with largest to smallest. So this guy here, leather cover book. Beautiful. It's a law book, right? It's an old 1700s law book. It's a large format one. So this is the kind of rag paper we all dream about. It's 7 inches by 10 inches. 10 by 7, right? Beautiful marbled rag paper. And then you can see it's beautiful. It's the Science of Practicing Law, I believe. But it's 1728 is the print date. It's a beautiful, beautiful rag paper book. I mean, the plate alone is beautiful. It's thick rag paper. Look. So pretty. So pretty. Anyway, you get your very own giant book of rag paper. Like, it's really pretty. You hear it? I don't know if you guys can hear. It kind of like, it makes a very interesting sound, the rag paper, especially when you get a big sheet of it. So there's pretties in here, and there's just tons of good pages. And it's so stiff you have to pop it. Most rag paper is older, the 1700s for sure. The 1800s, it depends on the country whether or not you'll even find it. All countries used rag paper at different times. Like this one is exceptionally beautiful. Anyway, there's pretties in here. You saw the beginning part, and there's tons of pages. It has 660 pages. 660 of these 10 by 7 rag paper pages, and that's really stunning. So anyway, this book, we did offer it before. We did. And the book was $350 before. I'm going to leave it at that because I can take it apart and make page packs, but more than that, it's worth more than that. So I'm going to leave it at $350, but you guys do always ask me for bigger size rag paper books. This is a 1700s beautiful one at $350. 10 by 7. 10 by 7. Okay. 10 by 7. This one is going to be a 1700s large rag paper book. It's $350. There it goes if someone would like to take that one apart. I do apologize, you guys missed the Italian fashion magazine. I will have some other ones soon. So this guy is a 1700s rag paper large, and it's a legal book. Okay, I'm going to leave it as still available. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Like, even if it's show and tell, it's okay. It's okay. Hey, I like looking at all the things, so I'm all good. Do you guys want to look at rag paper dictionaries? I will ask you, do you want to look at rag paper dictionaries? Are we just not feeling it tonight, and maybe maybe it's just a night where we end it early and I don't know, get some sleep? I never know what you guys are in the mood for. Yeah, it's very hard to know sometimes. That needs to go back on that one. And I don't need those tags anymore. The journal kit, you want to see it? Okay, we can show you the journal kit. It's right here. I only have the one that's made in here because we took the other one out and shipped it to somebody. But this one is in here. So it's going to come like that. Yes, the book was French. So this one right there. This is one that I'm probably going to end up using or something like that. But it's the one I've started to show. We did. So I'm going to show you. Did you guys see the video? I posted a video in the Facebook group that kind of showed all the pieces of it. And I want to show you the color theme, the color story. And I've already bent this one up. Like I said, it'll probably be mine, but I'm kind of showing you the color theme because it has a very, in my mind, it has a very specific, there's all of that fun little stuff, a very specific colorway, right? You can't tell, but this one over here is Robin's Egg Blue too. So you have Robin's Egg Blue and Robin's Egg Blue. Then you have all neutral, creamy, white, beige. The craft paper brown goes in this journal really nicely. But basically, it's a white quilt cover journal. So the quilt cover, right? There's the quilt cover. You don't have to really do anything to make a journal cover this time it's made. If you want to sew around it, you can, but you don't have to. This one is a lot of quilting and it's really sewn down. So you don't have to sew around it, but if you want to, you can. Then I'm just going to take my lace and put my lace down the spine, and I'm going to put my postcard or whatever I layer up on the front of it. We might put some gold lace here, or it might be peeking out of the edge over here. Or maybe I'll layer up, I think it needs a little more like a coffee dyed lace or something underneath of it. But that's how my cover is basically going to look. It's a quilt cover journal. So you get the quilt piece, and honestly, these are some of the most fun journals to hold in your hands because they're so squishy and yummy when they're done, right? So anyway, quilt cover, easy to make. This is supposed to be a quick make journal because it's March's journal kit. And by the time you guys get them, we'll be well into March, right? So it's supposed to be a quick make journal. What you get is, instead of the printed digital pack, I gave you the full French fashion magazine, the entire issue, and that's usually $15. So instead of giving you print pack, we did this, a full issue, and it has all the fashion ladies and stuff in it that we like, right? So it has all of that. This is the one that I'm choosing because it had a little damage. Then we gave you, this price list was $20. So this is a Robin's Egg Blue price list from 1807. It's on extremely thick Robin's Egg Blue paper. We sold these many, many times for $20 per page, and this is one page. So between the fashion magazine and that, it's a $25 value. Then from there, we gave you the basics for your journal pages. We gave you all, this one is the Latin one, and it is a Robin's Egg Blue, but it's not really looking that way. It's Latin, and we gave you, we sold these, I think, for $20 a page or something similar. But we gave you half a page of this one. Really, all you need is half a page because you're going to sew it in your journal like that anyway. This is the one with a little wormy eaten lace paper. But anyway, it's Latin. It's really old, really thick paper. You guys can kind of see the lines and the texture on it. So it's beautiful. So between those two pieces of Robin's Egg Blue paper, you can add in whatever else you want to bring the Robin's Egg Blue color out. But for me, I just want touches of it, just light little touches of Robin's Egg Blue. And that's all I'm doing is neutrals in this Robin's Egg Blue. And I'm only doing old paper. I'm not going to use a digital. At least that is my, I don't think I'm using a digital. So this, I gave you rag paper dictionary folio for a paper, for a page in your signature. I gave you other rag paper for the page in your signature. These ones you can hinge together. They are 2 pages. You can hinge them together and make them in your signature, but I'm probably just going to use them for ephemera. They look like the perfect background for some tags. So there's those. Then I always give you coffee dyed paper. I gave you 2 beautiful pieces of coffee dyed paper. I gave you the lace doily to sew in, and I talked about how I'll probably sew mine in at an angle or something. But Anyway, there's that. I always give you a piece of cardstock because the kits ship better with it in there. And also, if you didn't have anything to make tags with or whatever, this is the manila color, kind of like these tags are. So I like to give it if we can, because you can make tags or journal cards or pockets from it, and it helps strengthen the kit when we ship it. I always give you music paper. So it's a nice old big piece of music paper. Then there is a Florilegium folio to sew into the signature, the bag to sew into the signature, the envelope to sew into the signature. It opens at the top and we'll sew it in like that. Then there is the glassine bag for a pocket that we can decorate. There is a glassine envelope that I'm going to put some dried flowers in, more than likely, and tuck in a pocket. Then there is the assortment of tags. I always give you tags because they're quick and easy once you already have the base, right? So there's those. I gave us a coin envelope, a small coin envelope, and a blue tag. So there is a lot of pieces, and most of the pieces were old and worth a good bit. So that's what I did. There's no Florentine paper tonight. Is that what you're asking? Or I don't know if you're asking in the kit or tonight, but there's no Florentine paper. Not tonight. We'll have Florentine paper later. I don't know if exactly what you're asking, but anyway, this is the kit. We only did them for subscribers, so the only way to get the kit is to be a kit subscriber. We did not do single kits this time. In the beginning, I said we wouldn't probably have them for every time. We don't have them this time. We'll probably do them in the future at some point, but we don't have them for this one. And of course, you got the French postcard. Okay, I'm going to type this kit in again. It's a 2026 journal kit subscription. We have already shipped, but we can ship you now if you purchase tonight, it will go out this weekend. As long as you I'm going to have to invoice you separately in order to get it to go out this weekend, which means you're going to pay shipping for your kit now if you want it now. Do you know what I mean? Instead of being combined with other items, it can be combined, but you'll have to wait for the ship cycle then to get it. You know what I mean? Anyway, 2026 journal kit subscription. They are $85 now. The thing is they're not always going to be $85. There is going to be $65 kits. If we don't have a digital, it will be $65. If we do have a digital, it will be $85. I don't think we're going to have a lot of kits with digitals because I tried to have it printed last time and the printer told me that it would be done and then it wasn't. And then they told me it would be done and it wasn't. And then they finally told me that they have to fit the job in whenever they have time in their production schedule. And so it would be done in like a week or whatever. And then we couldn't. And then I had to print it. And basically I burned up an entire printer, which was $380. And it just didn't work out very well for me. So I didn't do a printed digital kit this time. I opted to give you antique things instead. However, in the future, instead of doing a digital, I'll just bring the kit price back down to $65. We'll probably have a digital again, but not, I don't think we're going to have one next time. I think next time is going to be $65. So there's the kit. There is no single kits available for March. This is subscriber only, and I put it in there. Okay, let's move on from kit. That's the last time I'm going to show it or offer it, and we'll move on. Let's go. Where did I put that one? I put it up here. Let's go. I might be doing the last item of the night and we might be wrapping early. Let's see how it goes here. The dictionaries I have are this size. They measure about 4 by about 7. That's the only dictionaries I have tonight. Let's do... And again, I want to thank you for those of you who subscribed. We are, as I talked about before, we were at the point where I was really thinking about getting rid of the journal kits because there was not enough subscribers to make it. So we have to take we have to take multiple days out of doing everything else that we do here just to make kits. And then I have to give up Saturday or Sunday morning to do the journals. And it's a lot of time, like the packing, the shipping, the planning, the invoicing everyone, keeping it all straight, the planning of the kit, the curating of the kit, the making of the kit. And while we're making the kit, we can't make other things. It's just becoming where it's getting really hard. So people did subscribe last time I offered it, and that did help out a lot. And some of you even got second subscriptions just because, you know, you're trying to help out and all that kind of stuff. And I really appreciate you guys for doing that. You'll be able to make 2 journals. Maybe you'll keep one and sell one or whatever. But I just want to say a huge thank you for the support, because you guys did bump up subscriptions last time. We will continue with whatever was already planned for 2026, and we'll just take it month by month and see how it goes. All right, let's do this item and see what happens here. We made fabric packs again. This time we married them with French trim. We married them with French trim samples. So the fabric packs are much bigger, and you get French trim sample cards. So we did that. I'm going to show you this one. Well, we don't have them all in here because there's like 80 of them, but I can kind of show you. We tried to match the colors of the fabric to some of the trims. There are four trims per pack, and they're just random. They're whatever was on the card, right? Because these are stapled to the card. And there's another one down here. So you get 4 trims per pack, and you get 10 pieces of fabric per pack. So 10 pieces of fabric and 4 trim samples, and it might be 1 card, it might be 2 cards, or it might be 3 cards. I don't know. But there's that one. This one has these trims. This one's actually 5 trims, because sometimes we have to make it 5, right? Because these cards are old cards, and we're not going to cut them or change them, right? So that one's 5, and it has these lovely, lovely, deeper wine burgundy. I can't really show you, but lovely, lovely fabrics in there. And these big pieces in the back, that's basically 3 journal covers. And then you have all the little accessory fabrics. These ones are big enough. I think they're 10 by 13. So there's 3 back there. There's 3 back there. The next one is like this, but I'm going to show you the trims. You guys kind of get a feel for the fabrics, but there's that one. And then there's this one. And then there's that one. And this guy, he's got 4 trims because there's another one back there. And there's his fabric. So stuff like that, where we did fabric samples mixed with French trim samples. And so really, that's what we have. I mean, that one just looks dark, but that's what we have. So I'm going to type these in. It's 3 10 by 13 and 7 smaller pieces of fabric. The smaller ones are good for small journals or fabric flips or whatever you want to do there. But they're color coordinated as best as we can, given the, you know, whatever limited supply we have. Okay, let's do this. I'm falling asleep, but I want a March kit. I don't know if I subscribed, but we'll do what's needed. I don't know if you subscribed either, Melanie. If you did subscribe, you would have already been invoiced for it, because we invoiced all kit subscribers we invoiced all kit subscribers earlier this week. So if you don't have it invoiced, that means you're not subscribed. You can message me, I guess, and I can check. I have to pull up a separate spreadsheet. The fringe. No, kit invoices will not always come by email. No, they will not. They just did this time, and only for some of them. They didn't even all come by email. Some did and some didn't. All right, so let's get these in here. These are fabric sample and French trim packs. There are 4 or 5 French trims on sample cards and 10 pieces of fabric samples. So 10 fabric samples. They're actual fabric samples. It's not fabric that we cut. They are fabric samples from like a home decor or upholstery kind of a fabric. They're good for covers and good for, our purposes for crafting. Fabric sample and French trim packs. Because of the French trims in them, obviously the price does have to go up. Plus, there's 10 pieces of fabric in them. They are going to be $50 per pack. I mean, the five French trims on sample cards and 10 pieces of fabric. I'm going to get these on a spreadsheet. Fabric sample and French trim pack. Let's just keep it simple. So let's see how many people we have on this list. We've got Mary MCD and Violet. Thank you guys. And Shelly R. Thank you. And then we've got Teresa. Thank you. Mickey's on there. Thank you. After Mickey is Ruth M. Thank you. Maria T. After Maria is Rhonda B. Norma. Norma J. Hello, Norma. Norma J's on there. Lena. There's Lena and Esther. Esther. Yes. Okay. Oh, wait, there's a few more. Juliet. Sorry, guys. Juliet. You guys are like, I'm on the list. Juliet and Catherine and Karen. And I was really bad and I didn't even show you the rest of the trim samples. But there's a bucket because there's a bucket of trim samples. So these are the ones that still are to be made. So there will be like 80 by the time we're done, but we've already made a bunch of them. But there's a bunch of trims in here. So all kinds of them. And if there's one on there, then we just match it with 4 others or 3 others or whatever, There's a bunch of cards of trim and some are very fancy. Like these ones with the tassels. I love this one. It's like my favorite. But fancies. We try to give you a good mix, We do work really hard trying. But anyway, there's a bunch more trims in there and a bunch more fabric. So we'll finish making those. And I guess we will have them for a while. But we have to get the trim and the fabric taken care of. So there's those. Okay. Let me see. This has 10. Yes, it does. Perfect. All right, let's look at these. I have some very, very beautiful French ledger pages for you. These are super thick rag paper pages. I'm going to turn the lighting back up so you can see them. But these, they're 0. If you want the dictionaries, I can do them, but we didn't offer those ones. Somebody asked about size, and that's as far as we got. These are ledger pages from 1793. This one is anyway. I think they're all 1700s, but the blue rag paper is super thick on these. They have lovely large writing. Let's see where we're at. We've got folios. Nope, we don't. We have a blank page and a written page. They're super, super big. But look at that writing on there. And look how thick they are and toothy. Can you guys see the texture of the paper? It's like super thick. So there's the robin's egg blue French one with writing, right? French one with writing. I really wish you guys could see the texture of the paper. But anyway, you get one with writing and you get one that is blank. It is from the same ledger, but half of this giant ledger was blank. So we gave you the blank one, and you guys can print on the blank one, right? You could cut it down and run it through the printer, but see the texture? See that lovely rag paper texture? And look how thick. Like, super thick. Anyway, and these are giant. So there are several of these available. I'm going to measure them for you. They measure 13 inches by 19 and a half. 13 by 19 and a half. So they're very, very large. 19 and a half. Like 13 by 19 is huge. You're going to be able to cut them down and get many pages out of one page. But that's what you got. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 10 of them. That's all I have that are packed up. But you can see there's writing on the other side of it. Writing on the other side. But that's what the writing looks like on all of them. That super big, scripty writing. Super, super big scripty. And then you can see from the other side. So that's what those look like. 1790s. Here we go. These ones are French ledger page pack. One blank, one written. And we're going to do them. I mean, they're really, really old 1700s blue paper. We're going to do them. I'll do them for 30 today. For 30. That went in. I think we need to go back to talking about cake. That just seems to make everyone happy. When we talk about cake. I'm going to have carrot cake. I might even heat up a little bit of chocolate chip cookie and have carrot cake and chocolate chip cookie and not eat any food for dinner. That sounds like a plan. No food and just eat dessert. I would probably never fall asleep, but the sugar rush, you know? Okay, so these I'm going to do the spreadsheet for. These are the 1700s rag paper ledger page pack. We have Violet. Violet is in first. There's Violet. Thank you. There's Karen L. Thank you. Maria C. Thank you. Cece is there. Thank you. After Cece, we've got Deborah K-E-R. There's Deborah. And then Susan L. And Norma. Thank you guys. We've got Sherry. There's Sherry. I think we're going to keep it to 1 for now, but I will tell you I do have more. I have the whole ledger. I just don't want to oversell because I don't know if we're going to have time to pack them, whatever, get them all out of the book. So for tonight, I'm just doing the 10 that are here. And also I don't know, like I don't know how many have handwriting, how many are blank, whatever. So I can't sell them at the moment over what I have because I need to make sure they're going to look the same. So we had 10. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I have one more. One more spot on there. Yep. So after Lois, we're going to do Catherine. There's Catherine. And then for anyone else who missed out or you wanted a second, I'll try to bring whatever is available back. I just don't know. I need to make the packs the same. Do you know what I mean? Or if they're different, I need to bring them when they're all the same but different than these. I just like to keep it very fair. You know, I want to keep it where it's it's fair for all parties. I don't want somebody to get one where it has beautiful handwriting and somebody to get one where it doesn't. So that's why we keep it like that. But thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. All right, after that one, we have I've got these. So there are 34 packs of this ledger available. So if you wanted ledger, I have this one and there's 34. A chocolate Bismarck. Oh my goodness. Gotta go make some tea. That sounds good. Fresh bread. I am definitely going to enjoy hanging out with you all because y'all like the same kind of food I like. Carbs. Okay, so we're gonna look at this ledger page pack. How many did I say? There are 34. So we've got 2 folios of ledger. This is the first folio. It's beautiful. Look at the bold writing in it. I love how they've done the numbers over here. And then on the back side. Love it. And it's just carrying the balance forward. Love that. So there's a folio. It's dated 1920 up here at the top. So 106 years old. And then on the back, you've got a blank folio. And these are great for scanning. Even if your scanner is small and you can only scan this, I would cheat it to where you don't have such a wide margin so you get more of the bottom part. But even if you just use the originals and don't scan, beautiful for writing on. It's a journal page in a journal. The person can journal all their stuff on it, or you can decorate it. But we did a folio of that one also. Beautiful folio. So you have 2 folios of French ledger. They are both in French. This one is 1920. This one it's not written, so I don't know the date. I would guess it's probably around 1920. But you have 2. They're nice, good size. We've got Krispy Kreme donuts talked about. We're getting the whole gamut from cinnamon rolls to donuts all the way down to cake and Bismarcks. 8 3/4 by, and bread. 8 3/4 by 13.5 on the written one. This guy over here is 11 3/4, or I'm sorry, 10 3/4 by 15. Beautiful. This guy is super thick paper. They're both sturdy paper. This guy is super, super thick paper. Oh my gosh. I did it and then I dropped it. Super thick paper. And then this guy is also super thick and sturdy paper. So there's those. They look like that. You can't see them. Well, anyway, there's 34 and I'm going to type it in. I don't know what to price them at, but we're going to do 24. So these are French Ledger Folio 2-pack. There's 4 pages in there. They're $24 and there they go. Wait, fried? What? What are we deep frying? Oh, I see. The fresh, hot Krispy Kreme donuts. I haven't actually had a Krispy Kreme in many years because they don't really have many of them here. There's a couple around, but nothing close. I'm all good without donuts. I don't know why, but donuts never really They don't sound as good as cake or a muffin or a cinnamon roll. Anyway, the 2-pack folio French ledger. And we have first in is Deborah, K-E-R. There's Deborah, thank you. Then we've got Jane, thank you. Rhonda B, thank you. And after Rhonda B, donuts. Juliet is in there. Thank you, Juliet. Deborah, L-A-U, thank you. Susan L, thank you. A hot cinnamon roll. A hot cinnamon roll would be good, but then it melts the frosting. You like donuts that much. That's interesting. Mickey would like a pack. Thank you, Mickey. I don't know why they just didn't do it for me. I don't get it. I don't know. I like all sweet things and cakey things, so it doesn't really make sense. Maybe I just need to try them again. Evelyn L is on the list. Thank you, Evelyn. Sometimes someone's bring them into work. Yeah. I remember whenever people would bring treats into work, they always brought treats when I was on a diet. Yes, French croissants. I can't wait till I have one that's freshly baked. No baking for you. Uh-oh. Big blueberry muffins. Yes, Shauna. That sounds delicious. Then you just add more frosting as it melts. Yep, you sure could. You sure could. There's this place and it is, what is it called? Cinnaholic, and they make really good cinnamon rolls. The problem for me is they don't open until 9. And like by 9 a.m., I've already had breakfast and am well into my work day. So it's like I need them to open earlier. I don't know why they don't open earlier. But anyway, 9 a.m. Homemade butter. I told you guys were my kind of people. I knew. Beignets, yep. Mm-hmm. You just tried the Costco blueberry croissant. How was it? Because I've never heard of those. European, yeah, it probably does taste better. Okay, so for these, we had 34 available. We still have plenty. If you are rewatching, we still have plenty of those. Thank you guys. We're having fun. We're getting through a lot of conversation and a lot of different kinds of merchandise. We sure are. I'm looking for my plastic bag. You know, when I had my stomach surgery, I also couldn't eat food for months. And honestly, it was tough. All I was really allowed to have is protein shakes. Like liquid protein shakes. I wasn't allowed to have any other liquid, just protein shakes. And that was pretty good. Like I could have chicken broth or, broths or things that nobody really wants to eat. But I wasn't allowed to like drink a milkshake or have a fruit smoothie or anything like that. It was either protein shakes, water, or broth. And that was tough, and it was months. And it kind of made my hair start to fall out. Alrighty, we are at 8:30. 8:30 my time. Just a quick little reminder. Next week the time changes for a lot of the country. And for me it doesn't change, but I adjust to Eastern Standard Time. So my sale will always start at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But for me here in Arizona, that really means my sale starts an hour earlier. And for many of you guys, my sales next week will start an hour earlier all the way through until fall. So remember, the time changes on Sunday. And after that, you'll need to find out what time it is on. My live is on for you guys, because for most of you, it will start 1 hour earlier. Okie doke. Do we want to see the dictionaries, or are we good? I didn't know if they wanted to see dictionaries or not. We don't know if you want to see dictionaries. What I would like is my chair. I would like my chair. I have dictionaries. I have an onion skin book, and I have a fashion book, and some other books that are just like notebooks or something. I don't know what they are, but we're going to find out. I'm stuck. All right, let's do it. Okay. Let's see. I don't know. I do not know whether we will or we won't, because I can't even tell you where the rest of it is at the moment. We did make some packs of it and put them in little boxes. I don't know where those are at the moment. We're trying to get them for the super sale way back when we did the last one in December. But then, with Christmas and everything else, I don't know where they are. I will find them and we will do them, but I'm not sure when. I'm so sorry. I wish I could tell you where else, you could get it or whatever, but there isn't another option. Spring, you're all excited for spring. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's look at, I don't know if we wanted to see dictionaries or whatever. Yes, I don't know. Maybe yes, no for dictionaries, but let's do them anyway because they're here now. So let's do them anyway because they're here now. So we have these two 1700s dictionaries. The covers are leather. One of them is a little more beat up than the other. This one is the kind that has like the little bumpies on it. It's designed that way. And this one is just scuffed in places, because they were probably like, well used at the time. These are their spines. Okay, so, and if you guys want coffee dyed paper, we have coffee dyed paper for you in packs next week. There are packs of sheets of my coffee dyed paper next week. We brought you coffee dyed paper. We might not have the tea dyed stuff done, so I shouldn't say it, but we did bring you coffee dyed paper. These ones measure 4x7. The date for the inscription is 1850, but it is a 1700s dictionary. This one is a little different. The pages look like this. It is rag paper, obviously from the 1700s. Beautiful rag paper. It's M through Z. No, it's M through T. I don't know. Anyway, M through Z. And it has a handwritten back page where somebody made some notes. They discussed something, but I'm not sure what. And signed it right there. It says paper of the book, something of the sun. That's as much as I can make out. But that's the first one. It was gifted to somebody in 1850, but it is printed in 1769. Printed in 1769. Okay. That's A. This is B. B has marbled paper, and here's its, there we go, K through M on this one. And it's printed in 1776. That's what the title page looks like there. Beautiful pages, rag paper, some pretties in there. When the letters, you know, when the letter section starts with a new letter, I'm pretty sure they put like something pretty there. Right there it is. Yeah, so the L starts on the next page and the K ends. So wherever the page is, we go to a next letter. There's probably something fancy there. I don't know. We're going to find out together because why not? So yes, when one letter ends and the next begins, you've got that. So that's B. On the A side, there's not really a whole lot of like decoration. That's really it. There may be something here or there, but I didn't really see anything. So A is more just a ton of dictionary paper. These are the right size ones to sew into your signature. There's how the letters, no, it's not how the letters change. Because it's still N. Well, I guess it's M and then N, but it confuses me because there's N up there. But anyway, it doesn't really have a lot of decoration. But in total, there are, for the A side, 560 pages. And for the B side, there's 300. Is it a 5? That's a 5. 574. So about the same pages. Okay, we're going to do them A and B. 1700s French dictionaries. And let's do the A one for I'm going to do, oh my gosh, I'm going to do A at 110. Then I will do B because it is much prettier at 135. 135. Ooh, my back is killing me today. 40. Is 40 degrees where you guys are? It's supposed to be cold here this weekend, I think, on one day. I'm not really sure. I haven't looked too much, but he does sound like a keeper. That's super sweet. Oh, 40 years. I see. It looks like Eva is going to take the B dictionary. Looks like Eva's going to take the B dictionary. Thank you, Eva. Eva's going to take that one. And then we have anybody for A. Anybody for A. There we go. Thank you. I don't see, well, Lena says any. So Lena is first in for the A. Lena. Thank you very much. It's a lot of rag paper. And it's dictionary, which will be nice. There'll be nice folios in your signature. Years of marriage. That's awesome. Eva, I'm happy that you're happy. Thank you. And then Khadijah, up above you, there's Lena that says any. There we go. Okay. After that, I've got that one, which kind of looks like the matching pair to the one we just did. And I've got this one. And I've got this one. These are the only ones. It doesn't go on forever. But those three. And this one has like a rub spot where part of the leather has rubbed off. That's that one. There's this one. And this one. And these are the only ones I have right now. That's what they look like. Okay. This one is it is a 1700s dictionary. It has beautiful marbled paper. And it's rag paper, of course. It's C through F. Okay. We've got beautiful title page again from 1776, just like the last one. So this is basically the same as the B one that was just sold. Starts with C. When it changes from C to D, it doesn't have much room. They did a little one, and then D's on the next page. Let's see what it looks like when it goes to E. Maybe we'll see what it looks like when it goes to E. Yeah, there's not really a whole lot of the decoration because, again, they didn't have space there either. I don't know. I guess they just tried to fit it in where they could, but one of the words was fat, which is definitely what I will be if I eat all that sugar tonight. But it doesn't have a lot of decoration, unlike the last one. It just doesn't have that. So it has little ones here or there, but that's all I see. It is lovely rag paper, and there are 620-ish pages of it. So that is A. This guy is B. These are still 4x7 dictionaries. There's that one, marble paper. This one is printed in 1768. It does have some pencil right there. 1768. Marbled book block, and it starts with A. It has pretties. It's a literary dictionary, or dictionary of literature. I'm not sure, but it looks like literary. It has beautiful things. It is A through, let's see if it has pretties from letter to letter. I'm curious too, and I really do like this rag paper. It does not have pretties from letter to letter. It has a total of 500 pages exactly. So it's A through K. Just beautiful rag paper. And this is a nice thick one. I like that one. And then we have C. C looks like that. It is that kind of leather, designed like that. Old 1700s rag paper. This one is T through Z, so it's the other part of that series. T through Z, printed in 1776, the same as the other ones in the series. Pretty title page with the T on it. I really think these are gorgeous. I want to just collect these now. I think I shall. But anyway, if you guys start getting books with all those beautiful things cut out, you'll know I did it. You know I would never, but I'm just saying. There's not pretties there because there's not really room either, but you know I can't just like take scissors and chop stuff out of these. That would be funny though. What I might do is scan some here or there. It goes from V to U right here with 0 decoration. Actually, it's still U. It says U and V here. No decorations between letters. But it's a nice book and nice rag paper. There's a table in the back, a very large table. But in all, it has 665-ish pages. A large table, and it does go through Z. So, beautiful rag paper. A, B, and C, they're all about the same thickness and about the same pages. They are about 5 by 7. These are all 1700s rag paper dictionaries. Dictionary. Okay, let's just make these 110. We will just make them 110 like the last round. There they go. If you would like one, let me know. I'll just label them. I am running out of steam late in the evening. So next week when my live ends at 8 instead of 9. I think it will actually be better for me in the long run, but it is really hard to change back then in the fall when it starts going until 9 again. Oh my gosh. It's going to be hard for me to adjust for it starting at 3 too. It's going to seem way too early. Okay, so after the go, I have Khadijah for B. Khadijah for B, thank you. Thank you, thank you. After Khadijah, I've got Maria C for C. She got it right before you, Teresa. Maria C, thank you. And then I see Juliet for A. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. That was a nice little surprise there at the end. I wasn't sure if we were going to do the rag paper dictionaries. Thank you. Well, I just have a couple other little things. I don't know if they're going to be of interest to you guys, but I'll show you them. A while back, we had these little stacks of books. There's two in the C pile, and in the B pile, there's 3. The 3 that are in the B pile are all embossed cover notebooks or little ledgers or whatever. This one is a little ledger, and it has some blank paper, blank, 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 and some written. Some of it is quite pretty, but, you know, it's just really a little notebook. You're going to repurpose the covers, and even though it looks like scuffed up, you can rub some ink from Tim Holtz ink pads that's similar in color and kind of bring this back to life, or just continue with it with speckles of paint and whatever. But there's 3 embossed covers. All of these are embossed covers. There's that one, and it is red in real life. This is the purple one, and it just has the swirls on it. You can really see that one. And then the top one is blue, and you can see it's embossed also. So the red one is, again, just a little notebook. Just a little, it's got a couple little things of poetry or something in it. There's that. And then the B is the best writing one, and I think it's poetry or song lyrics. I don't really know. Beautiful purple handwriting. And that's that one. Now it is kind of, you know, losing its end paper there, but no big deal. The B one was 100. I'm going to do it now. We just, you know, we offered it for 100. There's 3 little books in there. They're all embossed covers. Normally, you know, this is a fine price, but we're going to do them for 70 tonight. And then the C one, there's 2 books in there. And the one of them is a marble cover little cash book. A marble cover little cash book. And it's kind of like a little ledger, but it's written upside down there. The whole book is written upside down. Either that or it's in there upside down. I don't know if somebody... No, you can't, because it's sewn in right there. But we're just going to turn it around and look at it this way. It's just a little ledger. It's scruffy for sure, but yes, you can use those pages, and there's a lot of them. You got a metal paper clip right here. Have you guys ever seen these? They fold over, and they're little metal paper clips. I have a box of them somewhere, but They fit on the corner of your paper and they fold over and hold things. And it probably used to hold like all this little ephemera that's in there. But anyway, it's a cute book. And you got this one. And it's got double labels, a gray cloth cover. On the inside, you've got that. And just, again, they wrote upside down. Don't ask me why. Maybe it's just a thing, but they like to write this way, apparently. And it's nice handwriting. So there's that. And we did them for 80 before. Let's do them for, let's do them for 50. 70 and 50. I'm just going to type in a go for these. Seedless preserves, it did look like that. It did. So there's the go for those. If you guys would like them, let me know. Shauna H, the sea marble cover. I think she wants this one for Shauna H. Thank you, Shauna. And then after Shauna, we've got B goes to Elizabeth M. Elizabeth M. Thank you very much, guys. That was helpful. Next up, I've got two things. Again, I don't know if you guys will be interested in them. These ones I did offer before. You guys might remember. This is an entire book of French fashion magazines, and this was a really nice one, so I saved it and didn't rip it apart, but I kind of wanted to rip it apart. It's from 1867. 1867. It's a really nice large entire book, so it should have like a year, 52 issues of a French fashion magazine. So it's about 10 by 14 and a half. It's a real nice cover, real nice binding. So if you want one that you just want to look at, you can scan it and whatever. But if you don't intend on taking it apart, this one is so beautiful. That's why I didn't take it apart. But if it stays here, I will take it apart. This is marble brown paper and papers. It starts in 1867. That's what it looks like. Let me bring the lighting up to 0. There we go. Okay, so this guy. Look at that. Like, that's beautiful. It's 1867. You've got the lady down here, cherubs, holding up a mirror so she can see herself. It's a French fashion magazine, right? So she's, trying on whatever she's trying on, and the cherubs are holding the mirror up. There's lace wrapped around over here. You've got a couple more cherubs here. It's really cute. So it is an entire year from 1867, and it's printed in Paris. So you've got the table up there in the front, and you start here. They're every week. So every week they made this magazine, and it starts in January 6th, 1867. So you have the whole year. And it's all the fashion, all the lace, all the ladies. This is a good quality paper. It's not tanned or brown, nice and white, even though it's from 1860. Like, this is original 1860. And you should have 52 issues in here. I did not count them all. But it does end where it's supposed to end, and it starts where it's supposed to start. So hopefully, yeah, 52. I don't know why you wouldn't have 52, but interesting. I don't know. I could look at these magazines forever. I really could. I could sit here and just look at them forever. There's so many things to look at, first of all. But you'll learn a lot about what, life was like in Victorian times. So we're going to do it. It's an entire book. I mean, look at all the ladies. Okay, so 1867. There we go. That's what we're doing. This one is 1867 French fashion magazine. There's 52 issues whole year, hopefully. Okay, it was done at 520. So we can do 500. We can do 500. There it goes. I'll make a tag for it. So it's really, it's less than $10 per magazine. And it's a really nice binding. A lot of times when we get them, the covers are really trashed, and that's why we take them apart. So this is 1867 French fashion. Whole. Okay. I made a tag for it. If somebody rewatches, it's still available. And it seems like, for now, some of the higher price items might not be what you guys are looking for. Maybe I should bring some things next week that are maybe a little bit more budget friendly. For me, this is the time of year that I have to pay taxes. And I think a lot of, small business owners, whatever, you have to pay taxes this time of year, especially in 10 days. So I've got to pay a huge amount of money in taxes to be exact. And so I am going to have to clear out some inventory. I don't know. We might have to pick up another sale or do something different in Facebook. But anyway, for a lot of us this time of year, we have to pay taxes and we don't get a tax refund. So I do feel your pain of, hey, it's not really the right time right now. I'm going to flip the camera back around. I'm going to switch this camera back around. I don't know where my monitor is and where my camera is, but we'll figure it out. There it is. There I am. Anyway, thanks so much for joining me. And I'm super glad that we got to talk about cake and food and dessert again. And I'm so glad that you guys were having a good time and talking, joking around with each other and stuff like that. It's really nice to see that you guys are having a good time in the life. Above anything else that we do here, above the selling of things and the whatever, talking about junk journals, above any of that, if you guys come and you have a good time, that makes me happy. You know, that's really what it's about. It's about the community and about hanging out and having fun. And so I do appreciate, all of the purchases and stuff too. Don't get me wrong, but it does make my heart happy to see that you guys had a good time in chat. And so when I say to the new people, if you say hello and you'll have a better experience watching if you do participate in chat, it's for that exact reason, because when you guys get talking and chat and you guys get having a good time, I think it kind of builds a community, and our community becomes more tight knit. And I enjoy seeing that. It warms my heart and makes me feel like I'm happy to create a place where we can hang out and have fun. So anyway, I am going to move the crafting class to Sunday. So not Saturday morning this weekend, but Sunday morning this weekend. And I'm just going to work on probably the February journals. I'm not really sure. It's probably the February journals because I do want to get them done. I think they are close, but I still need to make some pockets. But anyway, the story of my life, I still need to make, right? So I think I'm going to work on February journal. It'll be Sunday morning, 9 a.m. my time, which I'm not sure what time it will be for you guys then, because the time will have changed. So make sure that you look and see what time it is for you. I appreciate you guys. I do. And thank you for joining and participating in the Facebook group too. You guys are always welcome to head over to the Facebook group, post what you make in there. I'm going to post the winners of the challenge on Sunday and award the $50 Amazon gift cards on Sunday. And so you guys can hang out over there and chat and post your make. Sorry, there's all caps. When there's comments in all caps, it distracts me because it's supposed to be talking to me. So I just saw that. Anyway, Sunday morning, figure out what time and we'll craft together on Sunday. And then we can hang out and I can read your chat more and hang, there's no selling. It's just hanging out. So that's what we'll do. And I'll be back on Tuesday. If you're new here, I invoice every week. So for all of you who shop Tuesday and Thursday, you get one invoice sometime over the weekend on into Monday of next week. And then nothing ships until after we sell all next week. And then it starts shipping the week after that. I ship every 2 weeks. You invoice every week so that you guys can stay on top of it. Sometimes if we sell for 2 weeks, you accumulate more than you thought and it gets into trouble. So it's just better to keep us here straight and you guys straight. Invoicing every week because we sort the stuff in your bins after we invoice, which keeps things from backing up. So yeah, no problem, guys. It's fine. The invoicing of kits it should not have went to email, but it did. And we're fixing it for next time. We already fixed it. We already have a whole new game plan for next time for kit invoices. So don't stress about it. It's all good. Don't worry. We're all fine. All packages will ship and you'll get tracking numbers for the previous 2 week sales. They're shipping now. They're packed and they're all ready to go. I need to print labels in the morning. All right, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for all the support that you guys do. And thanks for being kind to each other. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Bye-bye, guys. Eat some cake.